Ah, what up? Okay. Nothing beats the feeling of feeling like you got fucked in the esophagus with a cactus. Well, I'm not one to say I told you so. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, delicious. So last night we were discovering, we were trying to find our clipping point for high noon, direct sun, brightest conditions for the snow so that we can adjust for everything else. As you can see, and especially on stream and depending on your monitor, there are areas here that are blown out. But the vast majority of it is fine. That is the intention, because high noon in fucking untouched snow does have areas where you wouldn't be able to fucking see a goddamn thing. So, but it's just the edge of clipping. And then everything else is going to be adjusted. Now, what that meant was that our daylight brightness in the ENB came down pretty substantially. And we had to therefore adjust dusk and dawn as well. Nighttime was untouched. Excuse me, the HDR settings have also been altered for daytime a bit, but there's probably still some work to be done there. Adaptation might also have to be altered to accommodate the lower brightness for cloudy and rainy days. But, as always, my methodology for doing the ENB for this kind of stuff as far as detail retention and the brightest areas and darkest areas is to go to the brightest area, go to the darkest area during those times, whether interior or exterior, adjusting for those, and then everything else should fall in place after that. It's a similar methodology that you use when you're setting like actual HDR settings, for example, for like a console with HDIG compliancy, where you're setting a min-max for the hard clip level for brights and shadow. Similar idea here. And so this is where we ended up last night. Oh. more or less. It might be diddled a bit more, but I wanted to check something else. Just for fun, I added a comedic amount of extra trees. Having no idea if it would work with the rest of our tree set. Just for fun. Because why not? So we're gonna see if that worked or if it didn't do anything at all. Yeah, you can see here perhaps more appropriately that, except for the particle, which is the snow blowing, even on, well, on streams it can be very difficult and your monitors will make it different too, but just some clipping on the right-hand side of the screen in very specific areas. And so we are accommodating that. But as soon as you get past about 4 o'clock in the afternoon and the sun shifts over, there's no more clipping as you would expect because you're getting a lot more directional off-axis light. Oh my god, that's good. This is day 2 cider, okay? So that cinnamon and those cloves have been sitting in the last third of what was remaining after the cider yesterday, with the burner off overnight. I added a splash more in there today. Turned it on. It's been simmering away for about 3 hours, and the flavor difference. Woo! Oh my god! Yes. Fuck me up. Fantastic stuff. So, we're going to just run around and see what this increased tree density brings us, and which tree mods that we have installed seemingly take up. I have a feeling it's going to be predominantly EVG and happy little trees. Like that one. Yep. In fact, it's listed as Dense Nordic Forests, which is a 2019 mod that added 8,000 trees to Skyrim. Why? Because. Now, I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to overlap quite heavily in the tundra with the tree density mod that's out in the tundra, but maybe not, because the tundra was not an area in which people put a shitload of trees to begin with, so it might not be the case. I can already tell there's a shitload more trees here than there's no. I mean, there's literally never any trees over here. Like, traditionally. And these are fucking huge! Dear God. We got an EVT tree here. And a happy little tree there. It's so weird seeing trees here, because normally it's like there's no trees at all on the coast. It's kind of crazy. Changes the look completely. We also have to add an update, 2 updates to Sky King stuff today. Mountain flowers. And the, the scrubs. Okay, well, there wouldn't be any difference in here. This would be the same. We gotta go outside. Also, Mr. Stars, my apologies. 47 months, God bless. I didn't get my headphones on yet, so I missed that, so I apologize. And Fox as well. Tier 2'd out of his mind, 106 months. Thank you, Fox. Welcome back, you son of a bitch. PS1 open is so good. Yeah, the sound, the boot up sound is a classic. I bet you Falkreath is like 4 frames per second with this shit. Okay, did it add a whole bunch of trees out here in the reach? I'll say this actually while I'm here. So, Sky King, I don't know if you're at desk or AFK. If you are here, let me know. And I'll show you in real time what I was talking about earlier we were discussing in Discord. Okay, so... waterfall foam, yeah? And also, of course, the foam that's in the streams. As well as this fog. And all similar fog meshes. Ground fog meshes. All governed by oh, not environment. Not volumetric fog, Adam. Wake up. Light influence and ambient influence. So, right. The problem being is that nearly every single time this waterfall and the foam in the river will always want to be brighter than this ground fog would ever want to be via lighting influence. Given a given lighting, I mean, this is as bright as it fucking gets, right? So, that's the conundrum. Different ground fogs handle it better than others. Really, I want that to be, just to put a finer point on it, in this amount of light, 80 is a bit low. It's actually closer to 1. This ground fog handles it not horribly. You can see the pattern because it is so bright. You can see the fucking cross hatching. But other ones, like the one over here, and thankfully it's not too far away. Whoop. If my guy was an Olympic athlete, we'd be able to cross this fence without any issue. Over here. Not this one, although you can see the problem there too. It's just so fucking bright for no reason. But over here, this one. Yeah. I have, I can't remember if one of the... I have to check that earlier. to double check if it's vanilla or if it's one of the like the classic dust / whatever mods. I probably have one of those. One of the things that I'd like to do is if I do find that one affects these, disable it and see if the vanilla handles it any better. Or whatever underlying ENB style fucking fog and mist mod would handle it. I can't remember off the top of my head. I feel like maybe. But as you can see, you can literally see the outline of the entire fucking mesh. And all of the intersecting points. Because of it. But yeah, I can take a look and see if the, if I do have one. See if waterfall and water mods are adding fog mist. So I'm pretty sure the waterfall stuff that I'm using is not doing anything like that. It is, of course, it does of course have its own ENB enabled mesh for foam and everything else. It's natural. I'm using natural waterfalls, if you're curious. Like, I think almost everyone modding this game at this point, I'm using natural waterfalls. But yeah, I can take a peek and see. Didn't like natural waterfalls? Oh, really? Any particular reason? Delicious! Ah. Also, I changed the color power during daytimes. That's something I'm going to be doing more of across weathers. You can probably tell. We're not as washed out anymore. Dirt is looking a little bit more like dirt. I'm balancing it with the fact that higher color power makes shadows darker and can make some of that a little bit more challenging, but I think it's worth the extra effort. Rudy has, from what I can tell, almost all of the weathers are at a color power of 1.0, just bottomed out through all times of day. Also, doesn't use any sun glare. So I now have sun glare enabled, at least for this weather. I was dicking around to find my baseline amounts that I'll start to apply to different weathers as necessary. Made my waterfalls too thin and transparent. Maybe it's an ENB thing. I like big white water rapids. Ah, I see what you mean. Little wussy waterfalls. You want to get fucked up by that foam. Niagara Falls for every waterfall. Why does Snoop Dogg always walk around with an umbrella? I don't suppose it has anything to do with drizzle for shizzle. My nizzle. Something something. Rizzle. Me timbers. Yeah. Anyway, I'll take a look and see if there is a mesh that's being applied from one of the fog mods, if I've got one. See if it makes any difference. Are any of these... Nope. So I think Forest Borealis is still the only thing adding trees here. Which is good and intended. Bro, look how fire this is looking now. God damn. Having that sun glare in sunsets and sunrises makes quite a difference. Really coming along nicely. Okay, let me go check. Maybe I have to go to Falkreath to witness my frame rate crushing addition. I suspect. Well, I could also see what happens around Riverwood. That could also get really dumb really quick. I'm sure. Or Riverwood, I should say. Whatever I said before. Riverwood! Okay, how bad did it get? Well... I see that it added some aspens. I'm not against it, because canonically in my mind, if it's fall in the rift, it's fall everywhere, and the rift is not so far away that the odd aspen tree wouldn't suddenly not be included. Or birch. I can definitely see how many more trees it added. Look at the tree count! My God! Fucking ran that shit up like a son of a bitch, didn't it? Wow. Holy fuck. I mean, if I can pull it off without losing a shitload of performance, and it doesn't create too much of a headache as far as patching is concerned. I mean, removing trees is like the least of my patching concerns. That's the easiest of all of the things that I'd have to do. Just slam. Okay, the small ones make sense. That one doesn't make a lot of sense. At least it's not inside one of the standing stones. Like just straight up through a rock. You'll get, I've seen pine scrubs like this big, or this big, growing out of like 4 grains of fucking dirt in between 2 pebbles. That's a bit excessive though. That one might have to, fucking go. Oh, this is the intersection that you always see people taking wide angle shots of for their fucking sets. This whole meme. But like at some insane FOV, like 100 or something. And then find the absolute best time of day. Sir, get out of my shot. Thank you. Oh, we've got so many trees that there's not really like the great. I was trying to get Sky King's signs involved here. Let's see. Yeah, Mike is bro, 100 FOV is insane. How do people play at this friggin' FOV? I feel like I'm in a fucking fishbowl, almost. I think the one I had before was like FOV 91. Was a popular one, and then there's FOV 83 is what I think I had my thing set to for now. But you could do FOV 91. Was one I played comfortably at for a while. You played 90? Yeah, 90 was one I played at a lot, but, depending on what you're, like, especially when you start getting on horseback and stuff, some of the higher FOVs can get weird. Retro, welcome back, sir. Tier 1. Oh my god, bro. 1 more month. For the 10-year dream. Ten fucking years incoming. God damn. Now, you'd think this was a tree mod, but it's actually a pine shrub. Or scrub. And so, it being in the middle of the road is just a bit of a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Mountain flowers in my road? Unacceptable. Fire the mod author. Oh. I forgot that a couple of cloves made it into my cup. And I just went to finish my cup. Woo! That was potent. Yeah, I know, I need to update them. We'll get them updated. This is a absolutely bonkers level of tree density. And I gotta be honest, this looks infinitely better than Nature of the Wildlands. This mix of trees that I've got going on right now is fucking goated! Look at this shit! Are you kidding me? Now, how many draw calls are in this mix? That's a scary question. Oh, it's doing the thing where it's getting truncated. Because the menu did the thing. Other than restarting my game, I never quite figured out what causes this fucking truncation. We're at 6,900 draw calls. Peanuts! We could get more trees in here. Yeah, we no longer have 60 FPS, but there's E&B fucking shading and everything else being applied to all of these trees. That's unhinged. And I kinda love it. I'm scared of Falkreath, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure it's gonna kill me. But this many trees, sidebar, again, we're not using, right, like, we're not using DLSS or anything. So, anything even approaching 60 FPS is kind of a fucking goddamn miracle, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that dude gets sent to the fucking moon. Ow. I might be in God mode, but I'm still level 1. Ow. Oh yeah. 53. 50. Oh, it's getting spicy now. Bro, look at this. Look at the tree density, though. I don't know if my fucking body is ready for this. Oh, my soul. I don't know if my computer's ready for this. Holy mother of Christ. If I just used Happy Little Trees and EVT, performance would be even better, but the problem is with this many trees, the density would be too stupid. The trunks on Happy Little Trees are too big. My game crashed and it's not even turned on. Bro, look at this shit! Successful fail? Like, sort of. So I'll tell you how I came to this conclusion. So, when I first decided to move away from Nature of the Wildlands, despite putting all that time into redoing the textures and shit, to try to get the colors and whatnot, you know, whatever the fuck. My thought process was, I did have a successful fail at one point, before you started coming here, actually. Not long before. Where I discovered, because I started with, geez, I'm so scatterbrained, I'm sorry. I started with Ulvenwald, way back when I first started doing this list. And then I discovered Nature of the Wildlands, and I was kind of like humming and hawing. And then I discovered that because of how those two tree mods handle each other, and they both add custom placed trees, depending on which one you have winning the load order, in the plugins, one replaces the base set, and you still get all of the extra trees of the other. So depending on if you want Ulvenwald for their base trees, and then largely patch for Nature of the Wildlands in their hand-placed trees, or vice versa, you can get a mixture of both. So after that happened, I kind of remembered that when I was looking to replace Nature of the Wildlands again. And so I had a thought, you know, I knew I wanted to have at least some mix of more vanilla-looking Christmas tree spruce style evergreens, at least part of the mix, like the ones that are in front of us here. And I also wanted to, if I was going to do that, you know, increase some density, because I was going to have a lot more performance, because Nature of the Wildlands is like comically fucking hard on the system. So I discovered, of course, EVT, although I'd already used EVT in the past briefly, but EVT with Lush and then custom branches to get this look. But then I thought, okay, if I apply the principle of that plugin stacking, theoretically, if I put Ulvenwald at the bottom, the full Ulvenwald plugin, not the light, then EVT will handle all, or basically the majority, anyway, of the vanilla trees swapped. Because it's a replacer. It's not adding trees, it's a replacer. And then Ulvenwald's hand-placed trees will just get added untouched. And I was like, okay. And I thought in my mind, I'm thinking Ulvenwald actually will look pretty good alongside of EVT, just by the nature of their designs. And that worked. And I was like, well, that's super fucking dope. The downside was that EVT was, of course, what was handling the trees with snow. And EVT's snow trees look, not all of them, but most of them look fucking terrible. So I said, okay, what can we fucking do about that? And I know that Happy Little Trees by default is also just a replacer. So I also know that a lot of people love Happy Little Trees winter trees, because the snow on the evergreens actually looks pretty decent. So I downloaded Happy Little Trees, and then I hid everything that wasn't a snow tree, and then I placed the plugin for Happy Little Trees at the very top of the stack. So now I'm getting custom Ulvenwald trees, plus EVT base, plus Happy Little Trees snow trees. Happy Little Trees, because it is also a replacer, will distribute stuff occasionally also from Ulvenwald. Or not Ulvenwald, from EVT and occasionally Ulvenwald, actually. Because it's just distributing naturally. So it changed, for example, without having any intervention, it placed better trees inside of Capital Whiterun, and it freely distributed the trees throughout the world without any major issues, and still technically, before I added the Dense Nordic Forest add-on, technically, the only thing I'd have to likely patch for still is Ulvenwald, because only their custom trees are added beyond vanilla. So unless a mod that changed land edits or put a building somewhere managed to still be with a fucking vanilla tree inside of it, that would only be what would be necessary. So that's how I came to this. And then last night I just thought, okay, well again, because Nordic is only adding vanilla records. They're not adding custom names. So if this tree stack is working normally, then just adding this at the very bottom to add the records should then be piled on with all of this other successfully working tree stack. And lo and behold, at least so far, fuck knows, maybe there are some places where this is just dog shit. But so far it seems to be working okay. And if it is just a matter of when we get around to patching the towns, loading up the tree files, and then moving or deleting trees, then that's... Again, that's like the easiest thing to do in the creation kit is delete trees. Or hide them. And meanwhile, you get this really super dope mix of Ulvenwald, Happy Little Trees, and EVT, all of which use different heights, different trunk sizes, different shapes for the various trees that it uses. Will tree lods be an issue? Maybe, but maybe not, because Dense Nordic Forests is just adding vanilla names, and the Happy Little Trees has 3D LODs. Ulvenwald has 3D LODs. EVT has 3D LODs. And so, theoretically, it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Theoretically. Yet to be determined. I guess even if they were, I guess the trade-off would then be for the average player when they're out in the forest, and it's this thick, it's hard, sometimes it'll be hard to actually see LODs fucking being drawn in. It's so dense, shit's fucking like drawn in behind a whole bunch of trees. It might not be that much of an issue, but either way, I'm certainly willing to experiment, because if I can get this to work properly, we're not gonna, well, I'm God mode, but I still don't want to go fight that Spriggan. If we can get this to work properly, and I can, keep performance within reason like this, with 0 DLSS, 0 anything, no upscaling, playing in full flat 4K with all 4K textures, then I'ma keep it. For sure. Because I think this might be the best tree mashup I'm personally capable of. Doing better than this, I feel, would require a lot of X editing and custom patching that I just do not want to do. Tomato! You put the dark rocks on one edge and now you can see all the lines! Shakes fist at Cloud. Alright, well, miraculously, it did not place a tree inside of anywhere here, which is sensible because this is a vanilla location, and I don't think I have anything moving anything around here. What, bro's a prisoner? Hold on, bro's a prisoner and has an elven axe and shield? He's a Justicar? Oh, no, he's not a prisoner. He's just doing the I'm shy thing because he's got no armor on. This has been happening again. Occasionally. Where if I just... Or not. Is it because I put a space? That's been happening again. which is interesting. So ref was last changed by 3D NPC. So it's none of my patches doing it. That's interesting. Oh god. Do they like each other? I don't know. Probably not. Are these the, these are the, oh, they're just Fall Creek yards. Alright, we're coming up on Fall Creek, yeah?
Hello? You! Over here, please, I need help. Please, I'm not sure I'll make it on my own.
Holy shit, dude.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back. No time to talk. Snitch
Bro,
and double
I
cross
don't-
me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Please, if you have a potion...
I don't want your stolen goods. I know, we're nowhere near. Where the fuck are we? We're not quite close to Fall Creek from here. Fucking, we're back on the main road. What in the fuck? Ah! Found a rogue billboard. And another rogue billboard. Oh, we got a bunch of rogue billboards over here. Oh, I wonder if there's log data that will rely upon running Dindalod to avoid that shit. Not that you would want a fucking tree up there anyway.
Did you see someone run past just now?
How did he...
Yes. I'm going to track down that thief. Murder him.
Alright, good luck with that. Okay, do we want to be brave and go look at Fall Creek? Any estimates on frame rate in Fall Creek? How do you contract rock joint in God mode? Like, did Bethesda miss the memo on God mode? 50? Valkyrie still needs to have a couple of plugins reorganized. Because this shit's broken. Alright, we're floating 50 FPS in Falkreath. Seems to be towards the low end. I'm sure we dip down into 40 in a couple of spots. Do we have any, like, major trees in houses situation? No. Great. Now. Out here. $60? That's not gonna last for long. 57, 60. This is interesting. Ref defined and last changed by unknown. And they're just kind of broken standing around. They're part of immersive encounters, I think. We're just floating right there in that 50 to 56. Can't quite get the rest of the way to 60. Just right on the edge.
Please don't kill me. Gonna cry now? Huh? Mercy. Oh.
Before I turn around and I have to kill this damn wolf later. You know, like, doing all of this makes me realize how insane the Novus team is. Because they've done the Herculean task of, like, making compatible northern roads with, like, open cities and shit for this upcoming patch for Nova 6. What kind of crack do you have to be on to be able to get those to work together? It's got to be some good shit. Can you imagine the absolute nightmare of trying to get the... And even if you got it to work together, I'm trying to figure out how the hell you get performance to not be an absolute shambles. I mean... It'd be... I don't even... I mean... DLSS or some other form of frame gen basically has to be... You know, it's gotta be a requirement by default, right? I have no idea how the shit... Now, what about Morthal? The swamps. How bad did that get, I wonder? Dare I ask? Well, let's find out. First of all, any trees just randomly appear inside buildings other than the one that was already inside of that one from the other day? Doesn't look like it. There's some shit to be moved around in here anyway. Carriage is fine. Now, how many trees get added out here? A number. Including some billboards. God, that particle. That particle value on that fog is very real. Well, again, we're able to hold pretty close to 60. Oh my lord, the particle light. These billboards too. I'd be interested to see why this is happening, if it is because they just have a set of billboards included, meant to be used in some other way, or if it's also a case of Dynalod being or needing to have been run to accommodate. It seems to be very specific trees too, because it's not all of them. Like that one's fine. Fog is sitting a little friggin' high, yeah. Well, where else? Oh. I just want to make sure there's not any, like, really blatantly obvious, real bad patching related stuff with all these added trees. But so far, it seems like we're going to be okay. If it was going to be anywhere, it will be the you know, Tamriel world locations, like here, for example. This would be a couple in here that would need to be moved, which is unsurprising. That one over there, these, I think these were already Ulvenwald trees. Yeah, those already needed to be moved from Ulvenwald. People just apparently getting in the habit of building their stairs around aspens and birch. If I get this working well, it might be, lol. Forest Borealis. A little high on that one. If I, if I get this working pretty well, this would make for a hell of a, of an option for, people who are big on the hunting shit. Oh, that does sound familiar. What you're describing sounds familiar. I feel like I read something like that, where somebody had tried to increase density without having a hand place, doing it with that method. I feel like there's a lot of things that work well like that, shortcutty things, if you are not, or if you're playing vanilla with untouched lands. So if you did like a pure vanilla with like spaghetti's towns or some shit, and stuff like that that make 0 land edits, then you can probably get away with stuff like that. But if you step outside of that box, even a little bit, and even then, I imagine, even if it was for vanilla, given how the grass works, you would also have to rely on no grass and objects and stuff to try to do a lot of the automated removal for you to reduce the amount of tree issues. Dude, this looks so fucking good. I'm giddy as a goddamn schoolgirl with this shit. um. Hmm. Base object swapper? I do have it installed because I do have a few mods that use base object swapper for variety purposes, yeah. Oh, okay, dope. Yeah, if it uses base object swapper, yeah, I've already got that all set up for other mods, so that's an easy thing to plug in. For sure. Base object swapper is a fucking fire mod. What an incredible tool that is. Let me see. I'll send an update when I'm done. Finish with the SP. Great! My body is ready. Dude, this... Hey, what's up, Adam? This... The create just to be able to, like, freeze time and the weather and just be able to, like, play God at will to make specific E and B changes per weather, per time, and then to also be able to see what the transition periods are like much easier is so fucking useful. It's insane. Like, that's crazy. Adam, we've reached a new phase of tree density in the forests, not here out in the field. These are all the same, but bro, the sheer number of trees. It's getting crazy out here in these streets. There is a uncanny amount of trees now in spots. It's where's a good place to go to kind of like out in the reach, but we can do it in I didn't go insane, but that's actually an old mod, but it's called Dense Nordic Forests, and it takes and places 8,000 more trees, but they're all vanilla reference, or not reference, but vanilla bases. So if you are using tree mods that are vanilla base swaps, then it just populates them. And so I was like, huh, I was reading, you know, because I already knew about that mod in the past, but I never wanted to include it because I was using a lot of heavy-duty mods like, you know, Nature of the Wildlands and shit. The trees are crazy. So, yeah, I mean, it's, but now that I'm using, basically 3 different base tree swappers, EBT, well, two technically plus Ulvenwald, EBT and Happy Little Trees. And then Ulvenwald underneath that to include Ulvenwald's hand-placed custom trees. It basically just did the work. Like I didn't have to put in a whole bunch of work. Now, it does mean, of course, that there are in some of the towns that are not their own spaces. So, Rorikstead and you know, other towns like that. If they're modified from vanilla, meaning the buildings have been moved or things have been added, there are obviously some clipping trees. Because the mod that added the trees was done based on a vanilla landscape, generally speaking. But otherwise, and that's not really a big deal, that's just removing trees. That's not a hard thing to do. You just fucking hide the trees. Other than that, I mean, over here, it's ridiculous. And we get somewhere between 45 and 56 frames with no major optimization other than that like file that I have put together to automatically change things like draw distance and whatnot, which when you're in a forest this dense, the beauty of it is that you can dial back draw distance and nothing fucking matters. You can only see 100 feet in front of you anyway. But anyone not playing in full flat 4K, or if they're using DLSS or anything like that at all, would get dramatically better performance. And I would imagine would certainly be able to hold 60. Yeah, like we're at 50. It looks worse because we're V-synced, but we're at 50, 54. And look at how many trees are here. And this is with an ENB running. It's just insane density. Even better if you're not a streamer like me and you can use VRR. Like 53 frames per second in VRR looks more or less like 60. You're not seeing the like stuttering from being locked in at like a 60 hertz refresh. So if you're at if you're able to just throw on VRR, then yeah, this frame rate doesn't mean anything. I wanted to test what it's like when it's darker, because obviously, a lot more trees. Also, I messed with HDR, faux HDR, but this looks fucking sick. I will be happy when EVT updates the Lush version to have the UV map not be so bright. The base EVT stuff that doesn't have as many branches is fixed, but they're still working on the Lush version. But oh my god. Bro, I feel like I'm in the woods! I mean, this would never work in VR, mind you. Well... No, you could absolutely get this to work in VR. You wouldn't be able to get it to look this good in VR. You would have to make some concessions. I just discovered one of the rewards for reaching max level in Call of Duty is a 1 hour double XP token. Wow. Good Lord. Every time I open up Twitter, it does the pop-up. Expiring today! Save 40% on premium! One time only! I spent almost my entire weekend rebuilding my mod list for BG3 only to realize the latest patch changed how modding works, so I essentially had to start from... No! 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 No, no, that's... fuck. That's some shit, dude. Let's see how we look in the woods at various weathers. None of these weathers have been fully finalized. Ooh, fog in the woods would probably be fucking nuts. Oh my lord. Oh, you already know this shit's gonna go hard as fuck. What about fog in the woods at night? That might even get crazier. Brain rot has been named Oxford University's 2024 Word of the Year. Isn't that 2 words? Or are they spelling it all one word? The kicker is, modding in the game is simple, but importing some of the larger mods into the mod manager takes a long-ass time. Well, at least it's reasonable. Oh, I like that tall-ass fucking, pine. That looks fucking dope. Interesting gradient change. Transitional E and B hell. Oh, you know we got those glowing mushrooms too. Around the doom door. The transition's horrible. I haven't fucked with any of the transitions except for the sunny weather that you were seeing earlier. That's like the first one that I actually found a couple of settings to do a lot of the transitions for. Fog is really hard during transitional periods with the ENB because, as I've probably described 1,000 times before while you're here, the when the game transitions from, let's say, dusk to night, or night to dawn, or dawn to sunrise, sunrise to daytime, the transition periods are normally about 1 hour and or so, sometimes 2 hours, or 3, I think is the longest I've seen. As far as what's considered the transition time, and if it wasn't for the fact that I was locking this weather in, if there was weathers changing, you'd be able to see a timer or a thing that ticks up as the two weathers, one goes out, one comes in, outgoing and incoming weather. When those happen, there's an overlap in... so when the weather transitions, there's an overlap in E and B values. And when the time changes during the day transition, there's an overlap in the values because the ENB is per time and per weather. And so at very specific times, for example, in the transitional periods during times of day, you'll get an almost doubling effect of things like direct lighting, ambient light, fog density, direct and ambient light influence on fog, things like that. And it's not something you can really avoid. The only thing that you can do is try to find the look that you're hoping for, that the player sees on screen for the longest period of time. And then in those transitional pieces, try to get values low enough or close enough together, depending on what values they are, because sometimes it's better for them to be further apart or closer together, that make the transition less noticeable. And there's a really bad example that you'll see once in a while in the tundra outside of Whiterun, so the Whiterun hold area, because some of the weathers are also regional, where if you're, like, there's two different fog types of weather. Well, there's more than that, but there's two that can sometimes be back-to-back. And so in transitioning from one fog type to another, you're getting overlapping ENB fog weather values. And at certain points of the day, as long as it's not nighttime usually, it's the only thing that saves it, it can literally fill the whole screen with bright fog to the point where the only thing you see is the ground beneath your feet. And until the weather transition is completed, and it will, like, you'll be able to pull up the ENB menu and watch as the transition is ticking from, you know, up to 0.95, 0.96, 0.97. But then it gets to 1.0 and it's like a light switch. And and then it's the full other weather, the other one's gone away, and you're good. There's really not a hell of a lot that I have seen that you can do about it. It seems to be the nature of the beast. There's just, all you can do is, like I said, all you can do is try to minimize it. Also, when it comes to fog and things like that, the way that the engine seems to handle light through it can be very awkward. So, for example, you'll see when the fog is randomizing, like this, you'll see splotches everywhere. And that's because when you're standing in fog, the way that it's kind of being drawn on screen, you'll actually paradoxically sometimes see better, like see further and more clearly when standing inside of it. And then when you step outside of it, you don't see, like, you don't see as well. And that can present really oddly in certain environments too. It's a very awkward... Well, here's an example right here. Really. You see how there's this dark spot? And if I even just don't even move, you see how the fog is appearing? Because it's a randomizer on the mesh, right? See how when the fog is appearing, despite the fact I'm standing in complete shadow, that the trees in front of me are getting darker and lighter? So that's also something that you can only minimize and you can't completely, you know, overcome. It's just one of those things. I mean, really, it's like many things, I suspect it is a combination of just how the game engine is in general, and then also that we've tacked so much shit onto Skyrim to make a lot of these extra effects that were never intended to be included in the game originally. In order to have it all work, there's just some weird shit that happens. And you really just have to... At some point, you have to decide what are you comfortable with? What do you care about? What do you want it to look like? What do you not mind if it happens? And that's all you can do. Because if I'm just walking around normally, like, this is not bad. If you stop, you might see more of it. It might be more obvious, but just walking around, it's fine. So I have edited this fog weather. to get it to this degree. There's probably some more work that I could do on it, but generally speaking, I was happy enough with it. The default that Rudy had it allowed you, it made the fog seem like it was really dense up front, but then you were seeing stuff way too clearly in the distance. And so I've fiddled with it until it better obfuscated background shit. And so I'm quite happy with how it turned out. I think this looks really fucking dope. And this is like, I think this is the heaviest fog weather that there is. The other thing that you have to struggle with and kind of just have to come to terms with as well, I'll see if I can get a decent look at this. It's kind of hard from here, but you'll get the idea anyway. So you see the mountain range back there, yeah? Up in the sky, basically. In certain fogs, it's more obvious. Oh, I wonder if I can just... Nope, I edited that one well too. And that one. Okay, I did my job too well. But generally speaking, a lot of fog settings, you'll have distant stuff be really, really dark on a light background, and there's no perceived fog climb up like the mountain in the distance, like you're seeing getting drawn in now. And so all of these fogs, I've been editing them and distance on gradients and stuff to try to minimize that, because sometimes it can look really fucking terrible. Like this is fine now, but like normally there'd be like no fog perceived here and you would just be seeing a stark outline of the mountain. Probably one of the most pronounced examples of this is if there's foggy weather at in the evening out in Winterhold, and if you're outside of Winterhold walking towards Red Mountain and you run out there quite a ways, almost to where those like flying ice enemies are, and you turn around and look at Winterhold out on the point, it's just like somebody painted the whole thing like one shade of gray, and the fog is kind of not seemingly interacting with the background at all. And so that's another example of just having to try to pick your battles, because to fully fix that, you end up causing other problems. But that's kind of just what, like everything in Skyrim modding, it's just you have to pick your battles, really. And then fake it. Just get really good at faking shit. Like, even if it doesn't make sense, like, one of the things that I had to, like, learn to get away from was, like, how certain areas handle ambient light. And, you know, in my mind, I want to say, you know, okay, well, most locations, most weathers, ambient light is ambient light is ambient light. But in order to get it to look proper, sometimes you have to ignore logic. And there are places where I've taken the ambient light where in somewhere else it's like 1.0 or 1.5 and then jack it up to like 4, which is an actual many multiples higher. But you have to just occasionally succumb to the memes. What about rain in the woods? Go for a nice little jaunt in the rain. Another thing that drives me nuts, and it's one of those things where you just have to, like, accept your fate, is, whenever it looks like... and maybe I can figure something out if it's specular on character. Let me look at this now. But you can see how everything else around my character, if I'm in third person, looks like it's lit to a certain level. And then my character is just like... looks like he's standing in tar. I haven't figured out how to completely get around that yet. I don't know if there's a way to get around that yet. It's not because of wet surfaces or anything. It feels like it's just because light interacts with the character in a different way than it does with everything else in the scene. And so I don't know if there's anything that you can reasonably expect. Hey, what's up, Exceed? Vsauce here. What are we learning about today, Vsauce? But yeah, you can't fucking... It doesn't look like anything going on here. Do we even have... We do have complex material turned on. Is it per weather? No. Alright, I've lost my side menu thing. I still don't understand what button does that shit. Like, what collapses it? Either way. I really don't think there's much to do. I think it really is just how your character has light applied. Because if ambient light is not hitting the character hard enough, but it's hitting it everywhere else, then I don't know what one could possibly do. It does look like it's more about the armor. And so that's... Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what to do about that. If I turn off... Given it doesn't happen with the EMB turned off, it definitely feels like it is something being done inside the ENB. I just have no fucking clue what that would be. Different stages of poop and its ballistic coefficient. Dad things, very nice. I'm sure you always wanted to paint the walls anyway. It's not... Not an HDR thing. Apparently this should be going up. I can't imagine what is it, wait, is it ambient occlusion? That would be wild. It is not ambient occlusion. Huh. What is it about in the ENB that's crazy? Dear God, that's Rudy's... Oh, well, there's other shit at play here, so that's fair. Huh. Yeah, I can't see anything, any one thing that's, really adding to this problem. Or even causing it, really. Ew, what the fuck? Ah, yes. Oh, really, Dabbread? Don't suppose they're an awful lot like the current ones? The problem with this is that if you set adaptation for rain at night in this kind of an environment, when you step outside into the light, it becomes that much fucking brighter. And during really bright nights, you'll have even bigger problems. Where it's basically just daytime. Jesus Christ, that moon's a little bright, isn't it? Calm down. Oh, that's with... what? Here we are having just talked about concessions, and now here I am struggling with concessions. Concession stand. I mean, this light level looks correct given the size of the fucking moon blasting reflected light out here. I mean, Jesus. What? That's the... it's the level of bright we're talking about right now. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta... these are my concessions! Looks like a smoke grenade. Oh, I know, this shit's fucking terrible, dude. It's terrible. We're gonna have to investigate. Run through it with a French flag. Yeah, like even no, I mean, no light influence doesn't make any sense, but. I likely made these values based on the waterfall. One of my biggest nitpicks about Skyrim is the nighttime light not coming from the moon, so it's nice to see you mod that to correction. What's up, Andrew? Yeah, the Skyrim modding community exists on two spectrums, right? On one end, you got people who want to try to go for this ultra realism nighttime level, which is like insanely dark, you know, if anyone's ever been out in the woods away from light pollution at night kind of a situation. And you know, even with a full moon, it still gets very, very dark, and if you didn't have a torch or you know, a flashlight or something, it would be incredibly fucking dark. That being said, in Skyrim, you have two enormous moons. Just gargantuan. And they are clearly closer than the moon is to Earth. And, as such, the amount of light thrown would be absolutely insane. Like, imagine if our moon was that, like, I always make the joke, dawn of the third day, you know, Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask. Imagine if it was that close, reflecting that much light. It would be so bright outside. Well, yeah, they're either larger or they're just closer, one or the other. But it would be, the effect would be basically the same. Oh yeah, let's not go fight a bunch of orcs. But yeah, I was trying to strike a balance between are torches still useful? This goes for interior cells as well, like dungeons. Are torches still useful, or are they flavor? And then, oh yeah, there's a giant moon or two in the sky that should theoretically be casting on a clear day an absolutely obscene amount of light. And it's been a challenge across weather types. There's been a lot of changes done to my E&B preset to try to accommodate it. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose. You know, at least with Rudy's, using Rudy's E&B as a base, he does have this very useful toggle. Well, not even a toggle, but a setting that allows you to lighten or darken kind of holistically at will. So, you know, you can get, like, a decent mix between bright moons and torch-worthy ground light when you're outside of the moon's influence. When it's clear. But as soon as you add E&B fog, rain, or rain and fog, then shadowed areas away from the moonlight become oppressively dark in a way that not even the torchlight helps, really. So, for example, if you're not careful, then weathers like this just look stupid. Like, a torch doesn't really help you here. It's just crushing all the detail because of volumetric volumetric fog and anything that your weather is adding on top of that. These raindrops look fucking black in the dark. Unfortunately. Not much I can do about that. Yeah. Yeah. The challenge. We were talking about this earlier. One of my favorite things about this too is that if you walk into like a particle, like this ground fog, and the lighting influence is set to a degree, you walk through it and you'll actually see better off into the distance when you're standing in it than if you get out of it. Yeah, it's like the light that's being applied to the particle is somehow now being applied to the player, and now you can see like way off into the distance. Screw that, when are we replacing all the horses with the new Jaguar vehicles? Oh man. Oh, did they release the pictures of the full cars yet? They did? Okay. Ass? Alright, without having seen them, I'm gonna look them up now. If you got a link, DM me. Without having seen them, I'm going to assume that they look like a mixture of, well, no, I don't even think it's a mixture. I think it's probably going to look like how do I describe this? You guys know the YouTube, maybe you do, maybe don't, the new retro wave YouTube channel stuff that's got that does all the like 80s synth music, and they use the that very 80s iconography for cars and the sun, and like it's all like gradient, like purple, orange, yellow, gray. So like I'm going to assume they went for that, and then they're probably biting some other luxury manufacturer's general style. So it's like those two things had a baby. That's my guess. Holy shit! I wasn't expecting my guess to be that accurate! What the fuck? Oh my god. I actually just described it perfectly. That's kind of fucked up. That's crazy. What happened? Oh, Jaguar finally released pictures of their vehicle. And my guess was, before seeing it, new Retrowave YouTube channel had a baby with another luxury brand. And that was the outcome. I didn't think I'd be that accurate. But if that's the actual car, that's a shockingly accurate description. Yeah, see, this was my concern. What time is it, technically? Really? There's enemies nearby? Fine. Oh, okay, this is in the wee hours of the morning. I was getting concerned. I was like, why is it so bright? What is attacking me? Oh. Not what? Who? Oh, what the fuck? And a what? There's something about how, I don't know, it's like, if it's like ambient occlusion or what, there's something about how the lighting gets drawn. That really fucks shit up. Where are we here? That's not even really the ambient occlusion. Huh. Is this just a function of how Rudy did the bass for, direct and ambient light? That might be it. Because if you've got your distant trees and stuff looking that dark, then you've got to make sure that the light stepping out in front of you is handled a bit better. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, right, it's only when the UI is open. Remember I was talking about that transitional period? We're at that 5 o'clock in the morning, we're getting ready to flip over into dusk, we're gonna get these awkward crossovers. And then it will get real bright again right after it starts up the next, see how it's... So this is just like, this specific lighting here is a really short window, so we don't necessarily want to adjust for that. Purple sky kind of sexy though. Yeah, that's just handled by the gradients, which, you know, makes sense because this is a clear night with nothing else going on. And you could darken the sky if you wanted to. It wouldn't make a fuck ton of sense, but you could do it. What I need is to get into a spot like in here where there's no moonlight. So this is what we're actually, this is our actual ambient level. Is this. Not what's out there getting blasted by the fucking moon or anything. This is the actual level of darkness. I think that's better. This is a good screen to look, because we got on the right, we know what it's going to look like out there with the moonlight. And then we've got the moonlight meeting shadow and how much detail's in the shadow. I would say that looks appropriate to me. One of the things I might do in the future is go back through and for nighttime weathers alter the general color cast, because one of the things that's always bothered me about many ENBs, I've changed it here. You can see that the moon is, well, you know, I can't remember which moon is which name, but it's red still. And so the light being cast should be not red, but it shouldn't be super, super blue either. It should be a little bit more neutral in tone. Especially if it's a perfectly clear night like this. But I do want to bring that moon curve. Where you at, son? Find the magic spot where it's... You want some of it where the highlight is blown out. But you don't want, like, the whole fucking moon blown out. Actually, I'm okay with that. We can do dusk, be like a 130 would be a safe bet. Something like that will be safe. But yeah, you can see I changed the moon filter, color filters, and then I also changed the desaturation amounts. You could take it even more aggressively. But you'll see a lot of EMBs are like this, where they're all 1.0, because they're turning both of Skyrim's moons into basically just two different versions of Earth's moons. And I feel like a lot of them are doing that to justify making the night times blue cast, like it would be on Earth. I'm a bigger fan of, even if the lighting isn't handled properly, I'd still like to see the moon be red. And then if you're interested in what it looks like when you start messing around with the cast, it is under... Is it this? I gotta remind myself. Nope. Not that. Not that. I really should have, reminded myself what the, what the setting was. I thought it was this. Oh no, here we go. Maybe it's because it's night. Ah, yeah, here we go. So this is what the Nat 3 weather mod is adding, is this whole screen blue effect for the nighttime colors. Right? And so if you really wanted to make it red, you could do that. But that's not particularly realistic in terms of what it would be casting. It's not casting that much red light. It would be much more neutral than that. But you want to keep it dark. About this same value. So if you wanted to, you could take a lot of the blue out of it and then just toss that minuscule amount of red into the mix. The only downside to this, if you take this path, like if you really do want to pretend that you are throwing that kind of a reddish hue down off of the moon, what you end up having to also have to eventually account for is volumetric clouds in and around the mountains. You can see right now are very much like that dark gray blue. Fogs and whatnot, you'd have to adjust absolutely fucking everything. And so I've gotten in the habit, instead of torturing myself with that level, but you can see how blue it is if I go back to the original. I've gotten in the habit of instead, yeah, let's assume that we're still using like blue shadowing, fuck it, but make it less obvious. And the way that you can make it less obvious is simply giving it a more neutral gray, blue, and you can drag it down even into black if you wanted to, but pure black in light doesn't really, that's not really a thing. So just bring it up out of the corner a little bit. And, so you can either go from that, I'll take this code here, and then this is the original. Better. So we just darkened her up. If it ain't as realistic as the Canadian wilds, we don't want it. Lol. So yeah. So we're swapping her out. So that's my general plan, is I'm to save myself having to change literally everything from being blue cast. I'm keeping it blue cast, but I'm just knocking some of the blue out of it because it's just so fucking intense how blue it gets. I mean, I could even, I guess. This is your volumetric light. No volumetric light at all. And then up from there. I wonder if they are all... Like if they're leaving most of the volumetrics. Now, if you dick around with volumetrics, does it also impact your... Not really. What, do you think I'm trying to be too realistic? Is that it? I don't think I'm trying to be, like, that realistic. If I was trying to be that realistic, I'd probably be, I'd probably not be using Rudy ENB. Although, I don't know if I'd be able to use any ENB. They're all so fucking aggro. Yeah, in the realism. Walking as slow as possible everywhere. If I don't use enough volumetrics, then what I'm noticing, the struggle that you end up having is that your night sky or your moon ends up looking like it's a cutout in the fucking sky. But 8 is way too high. Like, the default that we were using was, that was being used is up here. That's a crazy amount of volumetrics. I use Tamrielic Balance and it makes all movement cost stamina, so I either have to walk or take rest breaks. Yeah, which is kind of an interesting idea. I mean, so I'm using mostly Simon Rim stuff, so there's obviously a cost to sprinting. I mean, God mode, but yeah, this is better volumetric. Like, significantly better. Yeah, so I have fast travel kits. So you can't fast travel without actually crafting or buying a kit. And I like that approach. If somebody's got a lot of stamina, I'm not going to begrudge them sprinting all over the place. But when you get on a horse, or if you were able to, let's say, disable sprint stamina outside of combat, Skyrim gets very small very quickly. Right? Like, the world is really not that big. And so my philosophy was to use fast travel kits to force people to walk or run more frequently. Include enough added content that it encouraged not just fast traveling everywhere or traveling on horse and just blowing past everything. And then also, and we just finished it today, or got it to a point where I like it, have enough tree density that it cuts off lots of, as many lines of sight as possible while not fucking with too many of the really great vistas, so that it gives the impression of a bigger world. And, that was the goal. And we're certainly, to my liking anyway, we're getting some pretty good success in the last few days with these changes. What's the controller box in the back? Oh, this was the box for the DualSense Edge that I picked up. It was hanging out, well, it's back there now. It was hanging out on the side, and I had to move it the other day, and I just put it up top. It's just an empty box. Alright, here we go. Are you ready? Look at me. Look at me. Actually, no. Sorry. One sec. I'm not there yet. Now I'm every YouTube E&B video of all time. If I walk slowly enough and I look at the ground enough, my frame rate will stay high enough to fool everyone into believing that this isn't the most over-the-top nonsense ever put to hard drive. It's got that menacing walk, you know? too honest, still showing performance. True. True. We are still, unfortunately... Dude, okay. I know some of you have said that you play at like 100 FOV, but I've seen people play at 120 like this. Why? First of all, why? Second of all, how? This is like... You know in movies, the dolly effect, where they put the camera on a dolly and pull back while zooming in at the same time? I feel like I'm in a perpetual state of that. 105? God damn. Like, after looking at 120, this looks sane, but like, if I were to jump from, like, just to put it in perspective, I mean, console players were at 60, but let's say 80. For PC gamers, because 60 was to get the frame rate up. So this is 80. I imagine for people that routinely play at 105, this would give them heart palpitations and possibly vertigo. Like this is 80. This is still 20 above like stock console Skyrim, which is at like 60-ish. I typically play between 83 and 91. This is 83. And then you go straight up to that 105. Oh my god. That's rather specific. Yeah, I tested 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, and 83 just got rid of the last bits of like what felt like screen warping. 91 is the closest I can go above that also seems to be okay. But if I go much higher than this, it feels like the ground is fucking sprinting away from me. But yeah, look at that fucking tree density, boys. We are... I don't want to sprint because it's going to look like dog shit on Twitch. It won't look too bad on YouTube, but even then it probably looks rough. There's just so much shit to encode. But I mean, we're getting close to 60 up here, which is pretty impressive. It'll drop the closer we get to... Oh, we're going this direction. What is this direction? Fall Creek or some shit? Actually, we're walking away from Fall Creek. Oh, we're getting close to Half Moon down here. But, I guess if we're gonna be productive today, I'm pleased... Okay, here's... I'm trying to think of, like, where else... I could slow walk. No, where else I could go to see just how bad the tree clipping might be with, this addition. I mean, there's Rorikstead, Morthal looked like it was mostly okay. There's like one tree that needed to be moved that I think was Ulvenwald. It's not even placed from the new additional trees. What are some of the other, what are some of the other towns other than Rorikstead that are external, like Tamriel, World Space? That 360 FOV, hell yeah. Omnidimensional. Your stream quality looks like you're playing the final 7 minutes of Vampire Survivor. Yeah, pretty much. Dragon Bridge? Oh shit. The game might even crash going over there. I feel like I have some incompatibilities that I have to contend with. What is the COC for Dragon Bridge? Oh, we'll try. Oh yeah, Karthwasten. Nope. Exterior? There we go. Some of these might just outright crash. Because a lot of the plugins have lost their order.
I want you sellswords out of my mind.
Watch your
I love how every time you're in one of these small places, there's an argument happening.
Oh, and when would that be, I wonder? When I sell my land to the Silverbloods?
The other reason why I was getting away from this kind of an FOV, and the FOV 105 would be exacerbated further. Look at how small everyone looks. But then look at the ground below me. It looks like they're so much further away from me than they actually are, and then the character size looks just wild to me. And then I'm playing typically down here.
offer for this pile of dirt. I suggest you take it.
That is... This dude's a unit! Holy shit. I don't think I've actually ever loaded this town since we started modding. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm pretty certain we've never been here yet, since I started putting these mods together. And so far, it looks like we got out unscathed. No issues over here. Things look okay. COC... Shorestone... Nope. Oh wait, 2 S's. Floating bird? Yeah, those are, that's, Mikhail's, ravens and whatever. And their default, AI landing zone is, I think based on, just vanilla building placements. So the moment you add or move any of the buildings, they're still landing in their old spots, so they would need town-specific patches. We definitely never came here yet either. Where's this on the map? East? Yeah, okay. Dun dun dun! Dense Nordic forests. Son of a bitch. Immersion ruined. I'm kind of shocked it's just like that one tree. Is there something else? Those are pushing it, but they're not inside the house. Some of these edits are getting awful close. Built this house around a tree. Farmhouse chimneys? Farmhouse chimneys. Lux Orbis, Great Town of Shorestone Patch. That wouldn't have been the one that moved the building, though. Something else has moved the building. Alright. Yeah, okay. Oh, the orc strongholds are gonna be fucked, I'm sure. Or is the chimney what is moved? Or what was moved? I'm going to assume it was the buildings. This stuff is being affected by, I believe, the Great Town. And this building is probably originally in a different location.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, no, they'll need to be done. I was fully aware that, and it's possible that we just have, the plugins are fucked up right now, because like I said, none of these towns' plugin load orders have been touched in, like, 2 months. Because I've been focused on, Windhelm. And, other shit. Ah, yes, right, this town, the one that puts pine shrubs on the roof, which looks fine when using the vanilla ones, but then when you put modded ones on it, it looks fucking insanely stupid. Yeah, more up here too. Yeah. Yeah, somebody learned about Viking houses at some point, the A-frames, and said, "What if we did that?" And then totally did never thought that anyone would ever replace ever. Anyway. The upshot is there's no other crazy tree sticking out of anything. It looks like, in general, most of these added trees from dense Nordic forests, they didn't really go inside any of the towns, which is smart. It does. I'm sure there are DLC areas, not DLC areas, but like modded zones and stuff, like Rin's standing stones in places are probably super fucked. Or some of these, like, Nordic ruin additions or like the environs stuff might be in trouble. Like, this is one of the dragon burial grounds. Or whatever the fuck they're called. Okay. I feel like I'm still... Oh yeah, Dragon Bridge. Is it Dragon Bridge or Dragon's Bridge? Think I got it? Might crash. Dragon Bridge is a really weird one. There's a lot of mods that do not like other mods for Dragon Bridge. And, like, not in the typical broken... Like, not in the typical, like, overlap way, but, like... Shit's fucked, yo. For some reason. I don't know why. A lot of it's probably the bridge itself, but Windhelm has a full bridge replacer that we're using that didn't really do too much. Oh, hey, look. They're not the new ones yet, but look at that. Somebody's mountain flowers on full display! Yeah, like for example, these banners should probably be up there. Just a shot in the dark. That's JK Skyrim and Penitus Oc. Ah, right. So that's like a quest or whatever thing, and then it edits this town, and then also JK's. That wall has an ass. What is this again? This is Stone Wall Terrace End. Are the stone walls all... Is this a vanilla texture? Or is this governed by the farmhouse stones? Normal nav mesh? Oh, bro, I promise you it's fucked. Fucked. I bet you it is power fucked. I mean, nothing is as bad as Windhelm. That was a special kind of insane. That's mostly my fault. Because I have like 14 or 15 mods loading all at once. And everyone like to like leave their own signature fucking weird shit. Oh, hey shit. Look at that. The crows are actually in their appropriate spot. Ravens, crows, whatever you want to go with. Is this being modified by anything, or is this the regular ass bridge? That's a regular ass regular bridge. Do you know what the time to penis for Skyrim modding is? No, because the time to penis would have had to have been recorded 13 years ago. I spy with my little eye a waterfall that is way too dim for the time of day. It's water? How is it not supposed to be dim? No, the waterfall foam. You know, waterfall foam, when it's agitated and light is hitting it, is perceived white or brighter than the surrounding water. Not murky gray. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? There we go. Yeah, like that's more like it. Can you still walk through the wall by the tower near the cart? Where the fuck is that? Hold on. Probably. Let's go look. Don't like that texture. I also don't like this. Sky King, I don't suppose you are, here at the moment. I don't know if you know if that's the vanilla wall. I feel like I've been fighting off some fucking illness. For the last few days. Alright, by the cart? This one? Ah! Bro, how do you remember that? On this piece of paper. Dear God. Oh, this is just dead ass. No collision from one side to the other. Oh no, there's collision on this side. Oh, of course. Right, yes. That makes sense. That's sensible. Wait, Skyrim? Oh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So the upshot is, generally speaking, this place doesn't look hideously broken. There's like the odd thing. Collision thing. That's just a normal Skyrim horse. I mean, this doesn't look like we're inundated with shit. That's... Oh, Gods in Worship is also here. Wait, Gods in Worship tried to make a fancy fucking, like... Okay. God, I hate KS hairs. But I'm not about to go in and manually fucking change the hair on all these damn NPCs that have it. That is just not in my soul to do. Bro, why is this just randomly... Dare I ask? Dare I? What's with all the fucking flickering textures here? What? It's the same mod. Did they not just want to drop the rock down? Whatever. Fucking whatever. The jank adds character, yes, for sure. Rip. I guess I could go to Winterhold, or Windhelm, I should say, and see if they added any trees over there that, would fuck shit up. I'm trying to think of, like... The thing is, I don't know how to... I wouldn't know how to COC to some... Oh, we could check the Orc strongholds. We probably should. Well, I have a couple of Orc strongholds, or at least one that is... Sorry to bother you. Modified. Give me the name of one of the Orc strongholds. We can go check that out. TMM1 to see all map markers? Okay. Floating tree over top of rock? Unacceptable. Immersion ruined. One thing that we have to figure out is, these billboards? I don't know if it's because, the Dense Nordic Forest mod has some billboards included that require Dindalod to resolve. What game is this? Doesn't look like Skyrim to me. It is indeed. Scrim. How you doing, Sarcasm? Heinz put a billboard saying mustard with the caption, if the goat is calling for mustard, it has to be Heinz. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Then we have to guess what the... There we go. Is there a, console command to remove aggro from your character so enemies won't attack you? I always wondered that. How in the fuck have I managed to miss? Don't think so? Rip. Oh, what about like an invisibility? That would probably be the equivalent. Can you just set player, like, to invisible or some shit? That'd probably be like the same idea. Bro, we are cooking. Ugh! Alright, hold on to those other names, Zeth. We'll see. This one looks like it's okay. I can't remember if the one or two that I've modded are modifications of existing or if they are new. And again, this isn't even with all proper Dindalod shit. Like, we've got more work to do. New Rudy texture mod just released? What? What's it for? Base texture overhaul? Well, base is a bunch of shit, but there's, Skyland, tomatoes, landscapes, and mountains. Are like the base of like the environmental textures. And then we're adding a shitload of trees from EVT, Happy Little Trees, Ulvenwald, with dense Nordic forests populating more trees. Oh, mineral pools, nice. One of my mods touches on mineral pools. Natural waterfalls, I think. But that's dope, it's true, mineral pools don't get a lot of attention. Yeah. But there's a lot going on, but that's like the base. Oh, snow is, snowblind, and, complex material. Oh, very nice. Snowblind, and it's gonna eventually come to me. Oh, my, Dynamic Snow. I'm using BDS3, Better Dynamic Snow 3. Okay, Zeth, hit me up with another one. Bring out one of those crazy-ass names. Oh, okay, I can see them there. They're not out of my chat yet. More... Nope, that's not. Ah, gotcha, bitch. Leave it to Bethesda to not have consistent naming conventions.
Halt, Outlander. By the code of Malakath, this stronghold belongs... This is our... You're not an orc or bloodkin, so stay out. We only help our own. Don't come back.
This also seems... safe? What governs these? Dense Nordic forests, obviously. They look like happy little trees. If I had to guess. Where in the fuck are we on the map? Oh, we're way the shit over here. Holy fuck. We're on the edge of the world, boys. This is the craziest mix. Happy Little Trees is getting its legs stretched out here. All over the place. Getting freaking all sorts of trees. Alright, this one seems safe. It's a weird mixture of trees, though. But if that's happy little trees here, then that's what's here by vanilla. These rift trees. Out in the rift. Okay, I can't really see in there, but it looks like it's fine. I'm not seeing a tree coming up through the main hold. So I think we're safe there. Oh my... You know what? I realized we never came to the rift yet. With the tree density add-on, so this is gonna be fucking wild. Oh my god! Bruh! If you could trade all of your StarCraft 2 knowledge and expertise for equal amounts in any other game, would you? That wouldn't amount to much. I wouldn't be gaining very much knowledge in any other game. It'd be pretty minimal. But to play along, oh, the goblin fucks. Look at these little shitheads. Oh my god. What are you made of? Adamantium? The fuck? Finish him! What if over here we at? There we go. Try that. But yeah, to play along, so if I could take my knowledge and plug it into any other game, what would it be? Magic the Gathering Arena. That's a good question. I feel like I'd say, League of Legends or... Street Fighter. Or like a competitive fighting game. Because I feel like in order to really truly appreciate watching competitive fighting games, like you get so much more out of it if you were knowledgeable. And I do enjoy watching occasionally, you know, high skill fighting game tournaments. And, but I just don't get that much out of it. Because there's just so much that you, like, without having a certain amount of knowledge or skill in it, it's difficult to enjoy it as much. So, yeah, I mean, somewhere in there, I would say. Bro. Where did you come from, and why are you already almost dead? If Adam was good at games, we wouldn't watch him. It's true, you either gotta be really good or really fucking terrible. I'm happy to report. I fall into one of these camps. Quite nicely. We can't quite get 60 FPS through here, but am I supposed to be surprised? I can't quite convey how fucking dope this looks. But it looks really fucking good. Son of Beavers, I remember when Adam had Team Adam StarCraft. Yeah. I'm not that bad at Dark Souls games. I'm pretty good. I do rage at them, though. Oh shit, we found a super low frame rate area. Where are we at? Hold on. What are we loading in over here, other than 7 trillion trees? What grass mod? This is the Nulvis V5 grass mashup. It's great. I like it quite a bit, except for the fact that it doesn't change for regions in terms of like how desaturated or like dried out it looks versus how lush it looks versus what I wish it had more regionality to it, but I have yet to use another grass mod that that comes close. Freak's Floral Fields as a singular replacer has a lot of promise, but they've fucked it up in the last couple of patches. I miss seeing a million dandelions. Yeah, that's true. We had like fucking a million dandelions. What is over here that is just destroying the frames? Or is it just literally 700 trees? Because, you know, fair fucks, if that's the case. Oh. My god. Oh, these are vanilla. I might go into the Aspen's Ablaze animations and dial them back a bit. You can do that. I probably will, but I'm not particularly worried about it right now. That is a lot of birch. And they were all, those are all vanilla. That whole hill was vanilla. I don't think there was any added, or very many added trees there. Like, all the ones I clicked on were vanilla. Like, that's vanilla, just replaced with Aspen's Ablaze. Aspen's Ablaze. Aspen's Ablaze. No shot, we managed, no clipping. So, all of my windmills have extended blades. And so, in places where there wouldn't typically be clipping, sometimes there's some clipping. Bro, this goes so fucking hard in the paint, it's ridiculous. It will never stream well, but fuck you guys. I get to enjoy it. The fruits of my labor. The aspens of my labor. 60 FPS out here? Fuck me up. Oh shit! Is it a Stormcuck versus Imperials? Alright, let's get a good vantage point. Oh, they're way- oh my god, there's no- they're outnumbered like 4 to 1. Oh, they're super fucked. Oh, he's getting clobbered. Oh my god, that's not right! Oh my lord, robbed him blind, bro. Wait. Wait, is Riften anti- I don't remember anything from Skyrim. Is Riften like anti-Simperial? Is Riften Stormcuck? Ah. Oh, shit! The first crash of the day. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Okay. So, before I forget... No, final for real this time. There we go. And... do I also have... Here. Boom! Fantastic. Let's... Okay. Let me see here. What do I want to do? I want to go check these out quick. I want to see Sky King's flowers. And, then I think we're just... I don't know. Maybe I should... see. I'm just looking at time. M is working later tonight. Hmm. I'm debating if I want to start working in the creation kit tonight or start up tomorrow morning. And then just chill for the rest of the night and, maybe play little Pokemans on the side or something. We don't have any real X-Edit stuff to do, which is unfortunate to some degree because it makes for a great time to do Pokemon shit when you're constantly fucking around in X-Edit. I don't know, I'm just, I'm feeling off today. I'm very, I feel like I'm fighting some shit. I don't know if I've got it in my soul to do creation kit right now. I have 2 Greninja, I have 1 Jigglypuff, but I have to finish the event stuff out. Protect the esophagusy. How's it going over there, Dapred? How's the esophagusy? Much better? That's good. I think some of it too is I'm fucking crazy stressed. Oh, there's probably a bit of it too. Ugh, really helping my hairline. God damn, that looks good. Fuck me. Oh, look at that. Flowers are right here. That's it. That's the show. That's all you want. You don't need the big-ass fucking 3D cathedral, like, Lego-ass flowers. That's what you want. And if this is in and amongst grass, like this... Yes. That's the one. Love it. Excuse me, sirs? I was picking flowers? Unacceptable. Can a man not pick flowers these days without being accosted by wolves? Are you serious? The first fight on the load broke the fucking anime. God, I love Skyrim so much. This is why you just stay in first person, you know. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. Dude, pardoning Tiger King would be so fucking gangster. Can you imagine the content? Oh my god, the content. Just incredible, incredible content. When the world needed him most, he returns. Carol fucking Baskins. That would be fantastic. I mean, he's clearly insane. And should 100% be in jail. But sometimes you just gotta give the people something to live for. Sometimes you just gotta give people something to live for. You know? Oh, shit. Who the fuck are you doing out here?
The Bee and Barb, my lord. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks, you let me know.
You're a bartender. What are you doing out here? Oh shit, animated ships incoming. As for why he's out here, Lord only fucking knows, bro. I mean, Riften's right down here, so... but I mean, where was he coming from? Where does he go? Where does he come from, Cotton Eye Joe? These are the questions. Ooh, we should actually go over here, because we have the outskirts for Riften, which means it's probably covered in trees and super broken. Okay. Okay. Somehow, windmill... I mean, that's close enough. We're not that lucky. I refuse to believe it. Hey, what's up, Rafa? With the Prime 35. Welcome back, sir. Thank you. Holy shit, really? Okay. What about the other side, though? Hello, babe. Oh, I thought when you asked to, well, I'm gonna leave. Wait, are you working till 11? Don't. I'm in such a weird. I'm so out of it today, babe. You could have just ran with it. And I would have just driven there. I'm so out of it. My God. Blong. How's work? Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Nothing crazy. And you get the email sent out. You're welcome. One sec, babe. That cow is twerking its life off. Look at that. Look at that. Also, this boat is going to go right into the pier, isn't it? Like 100%. Yes, it is. Anyway. Oh, okay. Sounds good, babe. So you're just going to taxi home? Okay. Sounds good. Bye. What? Yeah, because you work again tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Bye. Yeah, so animated ships do not account for the Riften docks. It's alright. Oh! We got some work to do. But we knew that already. Do animated ships also account for twerking cows? I don't think anyone, like the Spanish Inquisition, nobody is prepared for the twerking cow. How you doing, Crimson? Are there big diminishing returns from a 3090 Ti to the newest graphics cards? What do you mean, Rafa? Like, are you asking if it's worth upgrading right now from a 3090 Ti? Or are you asking if you bought a 3090 Ti on, like, used? Is it worth upgrading from a 3090 Ti? I mean, a 3090 Ti, other than the fact that it is currently probably heating your household for free. It's a pretty potent... It's still a pretty potent card with a fair amount of VRAM. 3090 Ti has what? 18 gigs? 20 gigs? For free in the sense that he won't have to run any other form of heating crazed. Oh shit. Wait, why is a Windhelm step being used here?
Spare a septum, I'd be grateful.
No. Now shove off.
Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind.
Whatever.
As the
That's for future Adam to figure out. But yeah, I mean, usually the question to ask is, are there any games that you are currently playing with the monitor that you currently have that, that you are not getting the performance that you would want? Because if you're just happily playing games right now and nothing is, you know, nothing is really ruining your experience from a performance perspective, then there's not really any reason to upgrade. Only time I'll consider upgrading my 4090 is when the Elder Scrolls 6 finally drops. Yeah, well, and by the time it comes out, you probably would have to upgrade the 4090. Yeah. I'm a bit of a pixel/frames snob, but it makes sense. Need a new game to come out to make it close to worth it, I think. Yeah, like if you're... And, like, also, if you're playing... Like, what games are you currently playing, and at what resolution, and at what frame rate are you trying to target? I mean, if you're somebody that's trying to do, you know, big AAA single-player games, but you also want to play it at 4K 120 hertz, well, yeah, you're gonna have a problem. Baldur's Gate 4K. Yeah, like, if you can get 60 frames per second out of those games, I don't know why you would ever need, for example, Baldur's Gate to run at higher than that. Like, if you're getting 60... Oh, I see we have some land edit plug-in fuckery going on here. If that's the case, then yeah, I don't see any... Oh, yeah, that's wonderful. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Not really worth your time just yet. Riften is going to be, I feel like the same kind of challenge level as... Oh, I definitely have a snow texture on this. Yeah. The same kind of challenge level as Windhelm. This place is a lot of mods coming together. They don't all like each other. Plug-in order is definitely going to solve a lot of these issues, but I'm sure there will still be a lot to try to fucking tackle. Like herding cats? Yes, basically. Yeah, the hole to oblivion is, and the fact that this house is half buried, a lot of the plugins in my list have been ignored for ages because I've been changing load order for other areas of the game and I haven't, I've not been bothering with this shit. Because I'm going to be doing town by town patching, and so I haven't really been too concerned with it. All of these point lights, are these still at 80? Nope. Okay. Sure. So, good news, a little bit of a Lux Lantern out there, baby! How do you like that one? So, anyway, as we came here more to see if the trees were clipping through everything. Not worried about the rest. And so far, it looks like we are mostly in the clear. Ignoring the obvious edits that we're gonna have to do. Which is great. Not my favorite Ulvenwald tree, these. What is this, considered an oak or something? Oh, it's a sycamore. Bear fox. Alright, so that's fine enough. Let's see what the rift looks like down here. The fact that we're still managing 60 FPS in a lot of spots is kind of fucking nutty. Nothing through these places. There's definitely one of the orc strongholds that I've modded or had that's a major expansion that I'm concerned about, but I don't remember the freaking name of it. It's a pretty new mod too. But I don't remember. But given almost everywhere we've gone, there hasn't been more than like 1 or 2 trees inside of things. In any given town we've been to. I feel like we're probably going to be in good shape. Like, we're not going to have a lot of major issues. Which is incredibly lucky, if that's the case. From the standpoint that we've, you know... There are, what? Ulvenwald adds... Ah, very good, Zeth! Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, it's kind of particularly lucky, because Ulvenwald adds, what, 400 and something trees? And then, Dense Nordic Forest is adding 8,000 to the vanilla landscape, so I was pretty convinced we were going to end up with a bit of a fuck show. But... like, we get, like, this. Which is depressingly close, by the way. Like, this... if this damn tree was forward, like, 100 pixels, it could have been passable. I had a large amount of mods running on my game prior to the update that screwed everything over at the beginning of the year. I wasn't eager to play Skyrim again after that. I ended up with Nolvus Ascension. Ah, yes, that's Nolvus. Nolvus Ascension is V5, right? That's the grass patch that I'm using in this. Nolvus is fucking crazy. There's a certain amount of detail that they can do that I'll never be able to attain just by virtue of having an entire team and God knows how many years of experience. But I'm pretty happy with where we're at right now. Given I went from basically almost no knowledge to this level of mod in a couple months. Run. Like Nova 6 is shaping up to be the most psychopathic fucking mod pack I've ever seen. Just the fact that they went ahead and decided that it would be totally cool if they just had northern roads with open cities. I'm not even, I don't even want to know how many hours and people it must have taken to make that compatible. I can't even imagine. And even if it's compatible, my question is, will anyone that doesn't have like a 4080 Super or an equivalent or higher with DLSS or equivalent be able to run that thing at any reasonable frame rate? And if so, what fucking sorcery exactly did they run to accomplish that?
What was that?
Like, that's just an absolutely cataclysmic undertaking. Just those two. Like, you could have told me that it was vanilla Skyrim, but somebody went ahead and added, but just went ahead and added northern roads plus open cities, and I would have already told you you were insane. Like, accounting for absolutely nothing else. Just that. Okay. I mean, so far, I haven't had a lot of stability issues, but if you avoid doing shit like northern roads and open cities, that seems like a decent possibility. Just having relatively stable Skyrim. But, I also haven't had the opportunity to get super far in and try a bunch of the more kind of esoteric quests and that might overlap with, in areas that have overlapping, mods. I haven't had the opportunity to do that yet. My goal is to essentially get as close to what I feel like is stable as possible, and then within reason of me being able to figure it out on my own, and then hand it out to people who are interested, and they can start dredging shit up while they're playing, because I'd never be able to debug it all by myself. Okay, so, Sky King stuff is in. It all seems to be working appropriately. Oh, you know what I should do? I should actually go check to see if his, mountain flowers are working in snowy regions, which should be Winterhold or Morthal maybe might have them. This setup definitely looks interesting. I appreciate that, boss. I've been working on it for 3 months. Oh, great. Snowstorm. Conceptually, this is, I kind of haphazardly fell upon a lot of Simon Rim's stuff as far as, like, gameplay changes are concerned. I didn't even know I was doing it. When I started modding, this set, I jumped all over the place with different combat mods and whatnot, trying to figure out if I wanted to do an unleveled world or not, things like that. And over time, it just, what was it? It was only, like, last month, like, after 2.5 months of modding, I realized after scrolling to the bottom of, excuse me, one of the mods I wanted to add, it was a Simon Rim Team mod page, and so at the bottom they always have like they have the full list of Simon Rim suite, and I was like, hold up. And I started reading them all, and I was like, well, goddamn. I've inadvertently added a bunch of Simon Rim shit, which I thought was good in the sense that it meant that I wasn't being influenced by somebody else's shit. But the only one of the few things that's not Simon Rim, I suppose, is the religious overhaul, which is gods and worship instead of pilgrim. I've also done some modification to the combat. I'm using Blade and Blunt, but it's Blade and Blunt with the ability to dodge, and Blade and Blunt was never really designed for dodging, so there's been some modifications to how blocking works, stamina usage in combat, things of that nature have been modified to accommodate dodging within the confines of Blade and Blunt. There's been more AI behavioral adjustments as well for combat. Archery has been completely overhauled to account for individual NPC and player skill level. So not every NPC is Legolas. Which was a huge problem because one of the reasons why so many people like ended up defaulting to Stealth Archer in Skyrim is that if you didn't pick off a lot of enemies from a distance all the time, you ended up just being slaughtered by 5 different archers. He also had a snow horse for a brief yet glorious time. Yeah, so I took on the task of nobody's really put a mod package together for Windhelm, like for doing like a capital Windhelm complete overhaul interior and exterior. Whiterun has been done a million times over. But nobody's ever done Windhelm. So, despite the fact I'd never used the creation kit before, I decided that was my first project because I'm a fucking idiot. In that selection of mods that I picked up to put this combo together, one of them had a like an ice horse sculpture thing that was just fucking the ugliest thing you've ever seen. Drekka took a liking to it. Unfortunately, it didn't last very long. Also, like, this is the cinematic cock. 16 times the details, cinema cock. We always come here. Oftentimes we go nighttime for peak cinema. Ma'am, you're standing in the way of the cinema.
How can I help a brother Nord?
You're still standing in the way of the cinema. Thank you. It's Alfred Hitchcock because of the cinema. I'll allow it.
Need something?
I'll allow it. $1 million question is, though, can we actually find... Oh my, this is gonna look like cheeks on stream. There is so much shit going on. That's also totally not a bug, it's a feature. Don't question it. Leave it to the fine authors of Nat Weathers to figure that lightning snow was a necessity. Wow, did it just change over that quick? God bless Skyrim. Just instantaneous. Is this just like random weather changing with the time? Because I didn't lock the weather? Amazing. Hey, those landlords are lauding, aren't they? Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. There you go. Let's see. Are there any mountain flowers and shit out here? It's a feature, yes. Alright, that's looking good. I don't know, I might have to go to like Morthal or something. Oh shit! Oh, I'll probably have to disable those. Right. There's base object swapper, and I bet you Cathedral's mountain flower base object swapper is a higher number, and so it's winning over Sky Kings. Fuck. I didn't think about that. Who wants to see if I ruined my interior lighting with all of my changes to brightness and HDR? I do! I haven't ventured inside yet tonight. Okay, that's not dog shit. Could be worse. Smells like shit. I can't remember if this is a weather or not. It is. This is the mines. So, let's see. We do have a little bit of changing that we could probably do in here. We're at 225. This brag means nothing because no one knows what I'm talking about, but my local magic community got a shout out on a well-known magic podcast. Let's go. That's dope. That's dope. What is giving us so much light bounce in here?
Need something?
No, I mean like there's a really high ambient level. Like even without the ice, there's a really crazy high. Some of it's direct lighting. And then we've got some serious specular going on in here. But from what? Where's a cube map? Ah! Ah! Maleficanum! 80 with the prime. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. I don't see any reason to have this be... This still feels like really fucking bright for some reason. I don't understand. I don't understand where this... Or like why this specific interior... seems so much bright. Like in other interiors, I've got to run like the ambient light level way through the fucking roof. No, it's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, this affects other... These are all mines? I guess the other way to test this... Where's another mine? Markarth has a mine, right? This is just This whole place just feels like a hot fucking mess. I feel like if I'm accounting for this, I feel like I'm gonna blow everything up. I'll save this for now. Oh shit, we haven't been out this way either. As someone... Oh, what's up, Redrew? Sorry I missed this message earlier. As someone sitting on a slightly outdated mod list of around 530 mods, what people do with this game still baffles me. Bro, it's crazy, and I'm in the midst of trying to, like... Oh, look at that frame rate. Just... magnificent. A earth-shattering 48... Oh wait, we turn... Just ignore it. Turn this way. Frame rate's back. We're good, boys. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I'm just constantly impressed with, I'm constantly impressed with mod authors. I mean, it's one thing to put, you know, a bunch of mods together, and that does obviously have its unique challenges. But... Yeah, I mean, shit. Wait, why would influence at night be that fucking high? There's no shot. Closer to that, anyway. I'm a mod author, I'm working on a custom follower. That's fucking dope, dude. Yeah, I don't have that kind of skill. I just put the puzzle pieces together. That's about as far as my abilities go. I love these stairs because they launch you up them at like Mach 4. Markarth stairs giving you the zoomies.
Bit of jewelry for your journey home?
Oh, really? Really? Well, I'm glad that you're getting some enjoyment out of it, that's for sure. Something that I wish I could figure out... Well, actually, well, it's probably just a mod that I might be able to disable. One of the things that's driving me nuts is that in E&B, the particle brightness governs both water foam and mist mesh. And the mist mesh never needs to be as influenced by light as this shit does, and so when you account for how bright this should be, this gets way too fucking bright. It's my own personal hell. Oh, Drek is back from jury duty! Oh shit! A little green pen that changed the course of events forever. Oh boy.
Sidna mines for prisoner scum only. Keep out. When not, the Silverbloods pay our wage. Every man here is a trained mercenary. All right.
Okay, so this is what I thought. If I account for that other place, is this, wait, is this considered a mine? Yes, it is. So if I account for the other one, then other mines might just get straight up too dark. let's see if we can, some people like this level of light. And, you know, all the power to them. I think I need an NPC overhaul because I just gave my follower a high poly head and now she looks so good she's putting the other PCs to shame. Yeah, that's... Well, this is the methodology I used for when I was doing overhauls for this list was I wanted all the NPCs to look pretty good by default, but I was only particularly interested in making key NPCs look particularly good. So I do have a couple mods that, for example, apply high poly head to all NPCs by default, and then I layered over top of that specific NPC overhauls for characters that I wanted to look particularly fancy, like key characters. Let me see. I also am interested if... Yeah, this should be down here. I got impaneled on a jury with about 59 other folks, some drug trafficking charges and some crazy dude who was representing himself. Amazing. Man representing himself as a fool for an attorney territory. Anyway, the prosecutor representing the state basically handled the entire process, asking us, I can't remember how to pronounce that fucking legal term, asking us questions, and one of his questions was to determine if there were any folks who would vote not guilty if there was a charge for a law they didn't agree with. What? His chosen example was that if there was a law on the books that you couldn't hold a green pen during the afternoon, would you deliver a verdict of guilty? Oh, we spent 20 minutes on... Bro, really? Yikes. Oh, this just doesn't have any direct light in here. I see. Yeah, that's really helping. So this shit just gonna be dark. Fine enough. Yeah, jury duty right after you moved, bro. You have no luck on that. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if... Ah. Alright. At least I didn't get picked, although watching this guy defend himself might have been worth it. Was he a free man, though?
Need something?
Man, interior 0.5 might not be enough. Unless maybe it's curve. Wait, is that candle just not really... That candle might not be E and B light. So I don't want to go overboard. That's probably fine. What's up, Panic? The mod list actually shrunk a little bit in the last couple of days, believe it or not. It's in remission. Is it though? Probably not. It might be lupus. Yeah, this is why I think I had it originally up around 2.5, was just trying to deal with instances like this. Where you just will not see shit. But it doesn't look right because it's overcompensated light. How high can I push it before it starts to look unnatural? Really, 1.3 is about it, isn't it? Well, we were looking for a reason for somebody to need a torch. Hello, 40. I have virtually no idea what just happened. I still have no idea what's happening. It's probably to do with the Sidna Mine expansion mod, perhaps? Some bullshit? Like, you can't even see where you're going up this... Just darkness. Ah, Mark, did you get cucked? Drekka, for fuck's sake, really? God damn it. Alright, in the interest of gameplay, I think we have to just live with this raised level of ambient light. Otherwise it's just gonna be a fucking mess. It's either that or people are gonna have to permanently walk around with a torch. Which would be fine if it wasn't for the fact that, like, you know, this is what NPCs are seeing, more or less, in terms of light level, within reason. Right? So, I mean, I can try to match that. Now, I see the time of day is now in between. Very good. Hmm. Fucking KS hairdos, bro. Oh, I just realized I may have fucked myself on that one. One sec. Yeah, so there's a couple of high poly NPC overhauls that you can use. Depending on what you're going for. Vanilla Plus aesthetic. I don't really want anything that makes NPCs look too different from the original look. Yeah. They're, there's high, like I said, there's high poly, head for all, which I think just uses, I don't think that uses KS hairdos. And then there's, high poly, fucking, there's one that, like, applies a bunch of NPCs with not just high poly head, but then they also customize the NPCs a bit with, high poly head. I literally cannot see where the fuck I'm going. Yeah, there's high poly true to vanilla. I'll look at the list that I've got here in a second, because I'm going to back out of the game here momentarily. These vines. So green. Okay. I'm just gonna take a little run around. But yeah, there's high poly true to vanilla, there's high poly head for all, and then there's high poly NPC overhaul. I think those are the three. And I think I'm using all three stacked in a way to kind of maximize them all. And then there's a one or two synthesis mods or patches to help adjust for some things with high poly head. There was some awkward ass ground texture blending going on here. What the fuck did GG do? Sweet Jesus. Time to fire the road crew? Yeah. Throw them out on their asses. Oh, Sarcasm hooked up Crimson with a sub. Welcome to the War Council, Crimson. Thank you very much, Sarcasm. Appreciate that. Oh shit, I think I just froze the game by trying to close the E&B window too quickly. Oh, that's the first. That would be a first. Can we fix it with alt-tabbing? That would be weird, because normally alt-tabbing breaks everything. I'm a god. Made a great steak rice bowl for dinner, trying to do the healthy thing. Been trying for a month and haven't lost weight. Could be the snacking. Snacking is a killer. Calories in, calories out, you know? Just the way of it. Also, there's a lot of healthy food that is calorically dense. And sometimes it's hard to remember that just because something is technically healthy does not mean that you can eat copious amounts. Nick. Yeah, no more factor shit for now. Factors on their own. God. Forget about this stupid Forsworn thing. Objection? Cliff bars? Yeah, you definitely can't eat that many Cliff bars. Well, you can. You probably shouldn't. But I mean, there are, you know, lots of examples of that kind of thing. Like, people get hung up on superfoods, and some of them are very dense in calories, like avocados or nuts and seeds, things like that. People go fucking bonkers over. All super high calorie. Not to say that you shouldn't eat them. You should. I do meat and steamed veggies and brown rice for pretty much everything. Oatmeal for lunch. Yeah? What do you have with your oatmeal? Is it just oatmeal by itself? Is it oatmeal with milk? Is it oatmeal with... what? And how much oatmeal? Because oatmeal is good for you, but it's also, like, pure fucking carbohydrate, and so if you're not... Carbs are amazing and not the devil, but if you're not super active, then reducing carbs is a good way to, you know, keep some stuff in check. Half a cup uncooked? That's a reasonable amount of oatmeal. What are your go-to meats? And, how much rice are you eating? Perfect. I just feel like there's too much atmospheric or volumetric haze on average in this weather mod. Like, it's just fucking overkill. Like, this is where it is by default, down here. Doesn't that seem fucking crazy? Oh, you can also change how close it feels. This is like... Oh, that's an important... You can push it further out. Interesting. Because you could push it back and then feasibly increase the intensity of it based if you're trying to give the perception like the light fall off up close and then like a volumetric accumulation at a distance. You know, the Bob Ross thing. You know, you gotta mist out your mountains. The active thing, that's not happening at all. Too busy working and making mods. I go from bed to office to couch to bed. Can I make a suggestion that's like one of the most classic do as I say, not as I do things? For the vast majority of my life, I was incredibly active and in amazing shape, and then I started live streaming a lot, and I still maintained that for my activity level probably until I was about 24, 25. Even a bit beyond that, actually, like 26, 27. And then I really got into just fucking falling off entirely, and have fallen into this deep-ass routine of bed, office, bed, office, bed, office, bed, office. The only thing keeping me going right now is genetics and a halfway decent diet. Otherwise, I'm pretty certain I'd be dead.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to solitude.
Now that's not to say it didn't come without some downfalls. I have fucked my legs up. I now have vascular issues in my legs. So there was a price to pay on top of it. I would strongly suggest finding some form of cardio. I'm not even going to say go to the gym for like fucking 2 hours and just blast it. I'm not going to tell you to go lift weights or anything like that, but find some form of cardio that you actually find enjoyable. Swimming, biking, running, walking, just as long as you're walking fast at a good pace. Anything. And then just make sure that you do that to some level of intensity for 30 plus minutes at a time, not only will you lose weight faster, but you will stave off a fucking myriad of things that you wouldn't have to contend with otherwise. Also, there are literally 0 base object swapper tutorials. That's not even remotely shocking to me. That's like asking for an IED tutorial, and then the author just tells you to go fuck yourself. I'm not here to teach people how to use the tools, I'm just here to make them and distribute them freely. And then confuse everyone. I nearly broke my ankle playing basketball. Yeah! I mean, I'd probably throw a hip if I tried to play full-blown basketball right now. So like a Dindalod manual? Yes. Exactly.
Leave me alone.
I don't have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly, and we won't have to get rough. Brother, I think you're telling the truth.
Can't quite hit 60 frames out here. I can't quite figure out why. I just can't quite put my finger on it. There's a chance that it's trees. I can't commit for certain, but there's a chance. It might be. It's possible. I can neither confirm nor deny, but it might be. I got back into soccer recently, and it's been a godsend for getting me back active. Yeah, that's kind of like the secret to the whole thing, is you don't need to become a gym bro or bro science extraordinaire. It's just finding some form of cardio that you even mildly enjoy that you will do consistently. And that's it. Like, that's the floor, right? I had some heart issues as well, and I was talking with the head of internal medicine for the province, who also happens to be a cardiologist by trade, and he said, honestly, when we're talking about longevity and heart issues, if you walked Zone 2 level, which means, like for most healthy young adults, about 120, 110 beats per minute heart rate. If you did that for 30 minutes a day, the majority of the days a week, that's pretty much min-maxing, your longevity from a heart health perspective. You can do better, but even if you can do that, it would solve all sorts of shit. So, any equivalent to that, stationary bike, elliptical, fucking yoga, anything that can get you zone 2 for 30 plus minutes, do that. Do that thing. Get DDP back on here? I don't even know if Twitch would allow me to do that shit anymore. M did DDP 2 days ago. First time either of us had done anything like that in ages. It would cripple me, I'm sure. But DDP Yoga is legit. fuck I hate this shit is tied to particle light. I fucking hate it so much. Yes, Diamond Dallas Page. Do you not know about his yoga? If not, boy, are you in for a fucking meme. Oh, you do know about it, okay. So there's a funny story about it. Many years ago, oh, P90X is super fucking stupid. That nobody should do P90X. Many years ago, when DDP Yoga was actually YRG, Yoga for Regular Guys. When it had just rebranded as DDP Yoga, I had bought the DVD sets, and I had been doing them on stream and been advocating for it because I had a lot of back problems, and it was solving or helping me alleviate a lot of my back problems and knee joint problems because I'm 6'6", played basketball for over 15 years. You know, my body absorbed some of that. So I was advocating for it. So anyway, one day in my chat on Twitch, a person appeared in chat with the name DDP. And one of my mods at the time thought it was a troll and banned them. But they were messaging or whispering otherwise, and to say, you know, it's actually me. And it ended up actually being Dallas. And so he loved that I was doing the stuff on stream and wanted to take the opportunity to tell the story, because this was how long ago this was. Tell the story about the, you know, the forming of DDP Yoga and whatnot. And so I got on Skype, and DDP and I talked for like 3.5 hours on stream. And talked about yoga, and obviously some, you know, obviously I had to talk a little bit about his wrestling piece and whatnot as well, because why wouldn't you? But yeah, it was great. Isn't he a nice guy? I mean, it's the only interaction with him I ever had, but he was awesome. He's a perpetual salesman. I don't think the man knows how to turn off salesman mode, which is good if you're going to be an entrepreneur. But he's been that way certainly for so long now. I don't think he knows how to, yeah, actually turn that mode off. I think he's been that way since the 80s, when he did radio. But he was a great guy, very nice, and was thrilled to see the program being shared and shown off. Yeah. So that was a fun time. And I can still, I mean, now it's huge. I mean, DDP Yoga now is fucking massive. They've got, you know, mobile app. They've got a whole bunch more exercise routines they never did before. They've got more, you know, he's got more routines for a wider range of people from an age perspective or ability perspective. It's fucking crazy. The dude's got that shit locked up. It's awesome. And certainly if I could will myself to do it, and very likely my wife will at some point will me to do it herself. It'll be great. It is an unbelievable way to burn some calories, build a fair amount of static strength, good body weight strength, and get a whole lot of flexibility that you might not have otherwise. Definitely recommend it. And there's, I mean, they've got a fucking just boatload of success stories for all walks of life. It's irrefutable at this point. Fucking particles, man. The fucking particles, man! Alright, hold on. We gotta see if I can figure this out. So that's our mist mod right there. Pulled Pikachu EX today. Let's go! Very nice. Oh, does it need to go below particle patch? Do I just have particle patch in like the absolute fucking worst place in my load order? Oh no, it wants to go over the particle patch. No, maybe this should go down below. I bet you I have all sorts of, like, E and B mesh-related stuff that's not in the right place in my load order. Hmm. Doesn't affect mist, it's just the dust. Have I ever defeated Alduin? Like, completing Skyrim, you mean? Like, actually finishing the game? Yeah. I have. Let's just uncheck that. Let's see if that has done anything. No, I'm not buying the stupid blue check mark, for God's sake. Stop asking. You sure you don't want it? Yeah, no, I'll pass on the magic beans and all the associated fuckery that come with them, thanks. It'd be cool to see this level of modding applied to Minecraft. There kind of is. But I mean, when it comes to visual stuff with Minecraft, the end game for Minecraft came down to, you know, which texture pack did you like? And then Minecraft with ray tracing. And then at that point, the visual aspect of the modding was kind of done. And then past that, it was, you know, all the other ways in which they, Why in the fuck am I getting like 3 FPS right now? All we did was uncheck mist and turn on Sky King's. We try mainly just doing visual mods in Skyrim? No, there's the gameplay is entirely overhauled. Dude, what is going on here? What? Nah, it's all good, Into the Moon. Right now, I'm desperately trying to figure out why in exterior cells I've suddenly lost, like, 60–70% of my performance out of nowhere, and it looks... What? I'm so confused. If this is Skyrim AE, it is. What is your favorite CC house added to the game? That's a good question. I've been out of the loop for so long with Skyrim, literally 2014. It's been a decade. That I really don't know that many of them. Okay, we're fine here. I kind of like the one in Riverwood though. What's it called? Leaf Rest. Welcome back, Ariel. Hello, creepy vampire child. Dude, what the fuck? I can hear my graphics card crying right now. Okay, so again, just to reiterate, we brought particle patch for EMB down. Just to overwrite the dust particles. We turned on Sky King's shrubs again. And unchecked mist. That's it. And now all of a sudden we're getting like 30 fucking FPS out of nowhere? Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Where's this? Bloodchill Manor? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, there's a ton of those of those houses now. But yeah, I've been out the game for a long while, which is why probably the only reason why I can bring myself to spending so much time doing this is I didn't have much Skyrimming going on for 10 years. Actually, come to think of it, particle patches loose files are still overwriting everything, so what I just did is only going to half work. Probably. Would you ever volunteer for Sky Oblivion? Nah, I don't have. I'm not that level of skill. Dude, okay. But for real, what in the fuck has decimated my frame rate on this Switch? Was mist by Ramcoid fucking holding my entire load order together or something? Like, what exactly? God, debugging shit in this game is awful with this many mods because it takes so long just to load the damn game. Bro. I say bro. What? What? Pretty sure they'd let anyone do nav meshes? Oh god, yeah, but I don't know how much I'd want to sit down and do nav meshes like that. I've got a lot more nav meshing to do here on this project, and I don't know how much more I'm gonna want to do when it's done. what is even happening? What the fuck could possibly So the only things that happened, so I just disabled what was added in, so that's gone. Particle patch isn't even turned on, it was being mostly overwritten anyway. And then I have mist enabled again. So, like, what exactly could possibly so dramatically tank the frame rate? Like, seemingly out of nowhere. I'm so confused. I'm shy, I'm just Beyond confused. Dapper. Hmm. Well, what we'll do is I'll just rerun patches. and start a new file and see what happens. But I'm really confused. We literally like halved our performance in exterior cells by disabling like one thing and moving something. That doesn't add up, and nothing that was added or removed would have any really major material impact on that. So I'm very, very confused. Otherwise, I'm not sure what else. I'm not sure what else to do about it. I mean, I don't even know what this would do in general, but I'll do it just to say that I did it. Oh, are you gonna throw a fucking hissy fit and not actually do anything as well? Come on, man. Cut me some slack, bro. God damn it, synthesis. I just got back. How did you manage this? We literally lost half performance. I'm not even joking. Half performance in exterior cells. I was like, oh, I just want to figure out maybe if my oh Christ on a bike synthesis. Why are you being so fucking goddamn extra today? Yeah, okay. You go right ahead. Yeah, so I just disabled disabled the mod I have that was an updated mesh for Mist, which doesn't even have an ESP or anything, by the way. Nothing of the sort. Um and enabled Sky King's flowers, moved particle patch, the loose files, and when I booted up the game, I had half my performance in the exterior cells. Put everything basically back to where it was before, still half performance. Ghosts in the machine. It's always the flowers. Yeah, I know, right? Every time we touch mountain flowers, everything fucking falls apart. Synthesis, what did I fucking do to you? Why are you giving me so much shit right now? There is literally no reason for you not to be fucking running at the moment. Zero. Zero fucking reasons. What is your deal? Holy fuck. I'm gonna rage. I was having such a great run today. Everything was going so fucking swimmingly. Maybe that's why. Things were going too well. Everything was just coming up Millhouse. We're not allowed to have nice things. None of these have updates. There are no blocking errors. Can I still use easy NPC if I already patched synthesis? Probably, but you'd end up, you know, easy NPC would have to load after all synthesis patching. Because presumably, you want every edit that you're making in easy NPC to win. So you'd want to do that. Fucking thank you. Synthesis. I'll be right back. While that's running. Oh, shit. I mean, if doing all this and starting a new game doesn't fix it, then this is officially the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen. Nothing that was disabled, removed, moved, or updated in any way, shape, or form would have any material impact on performance. Like at all. And so, some ghost in the machine cropping up from that change suddenly having my exterior cell performance is kind of insane. Come on. Don't do me dirty, baby. I don't want to go to bed, mad. Come on. Justin Trudeau. Yep. He's a real winner, isn't he? Welcome back, Sky King. Maybe you can help me figure out why I lost half of my fucking performance in exterior cells. Out of fucking nowhere. How am I tonight? I was phenomenal until this happened. How about you? How you doing? The only thing that happened, I decided to try to figure out the mist thing. So, the only thing I did was disable the mist mod, which doesn't even have an ESL or ESP, it's just literally just mesh. Disabled that. Enabled your, updated, thickets and whatnot. And move the particle patch loose files, not the particle patch ESP. That was it. I put everything back. Still broken. Still half the performance out of nowhere. Some real kooky shit. Got my stitches out of my pinky? Let's go! Don't give yourself any more. Bro, come on. Yeah, Todd Howard got jealous and sent the gremlins to the, to my load order.
I've been looking for you. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
What the fuck happened? Man, oh man. You know, restart my fucking computer. We gonna go for the classic Windows main? I'm just letting all this shit load. The only thing giving me life right now is that this is the last of the cider. Exactly 3/4 of this cup was left, which means that about 1/4 of it was reduced in the pot with all of that cinnamon and clove, and it's fucking delicious. That's it. Otherwise, my soul is currently leaving my body. It's a cream inside. Jesus Christ. For fuck's sake. $10,000 draw calls, 7,800 megabytes of VRAM. Not even 8 gigs. Thank you, Meogs. 33 FPS. Why? Because? Of course there's a friggin' account called because. I love how my frame rate's getting worse, by the way. What's up, Seven? How you doing? Not the way I wanted to end my night. Battling this shit. This is crazy. Not a happy ending. Fuck. Uh... 8 gigs of VRAM and less than 10,000 draw calls. What the? I don't know. Something's fucky. Hold on. One sec. Oh yeah, something super fucking wonkadoodle going on here. I'm gonna try this one more time. I've restarted my graphics driver. Because I wasn't even getting the overlay in Skyrim when I was trying to call up the overlay. Maybe the game didn't realize all the trees were fucking up for. It placeboed itself? Is that what you're saying? Hmm. Wow. Why? Like, okay if it's happening, but why? fuck, I'm baffled. You know what I'm noticing, though? It's like it's not properly dumping VRAM. Or it's holding on to a bunch of extra shit. It's like perpetually floating at like 18 gigs of fucking VRAM, even if it shouldn't be. Yeah, it's like it's not dumping. Like I've gone through multiple cells and it's not flushing its cache. Well, sort of Deathbeard. Kind of, in a way. But yeah, it's not. Yeah, like we're down to like 20 FPS. Like, I could see if something had gone a little weird and we lost a few frames. We're down into the 20s. Without ENB. So, something is properly fucked right now. Like, properly fucked. I'm gonna restart the computer. And assume that this is Todd Howard. I'll be right back. Good night, Deborah. Okay. For the love of Christ. Just be fixed. How many hours do you think you've lost to Skyrim on Skyrim tools loading? Too many. And equally as many lost just to bullshit that doesn't make any fucking sense. Honestly. Ghosts in the machine, man. Makes absolutely no sense. What's up, T-Texas? Welcome back, 91 months. Appreciate that, boss. It was going real well until about an hour ago, and all of a sudden, Skyrim just cut my performance in half for absolutely no fucking good reason, and there doesn't seem to be an answer as to why. It's just It's just completely evaporated all the performance to make the game basically unplayable. Literally out of nowhere. For no fucking reason. Insanity. Absolute fucking insanity. Why? What could possibly? What could possibly? Nothing that was altered would do it. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Yes. The game and the computer, Miyagi. This is what happens when the establishment collapses. Shit just goes wrong for no reason. Yeah. Yeah. Biden pardons his fucking son, and all of a sudden my Skyrim doesn't work anymore. I have a suspicion. I mean, that doesn't make any sense, but I have a suspicion. Yeah. I don't recall base object swapper having so many fucking issues either. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. I don't mind when there are problems. Problems are going to happen. What I do mind is when the problems make no goddamn sense and putting everything back to the way it was doesn't solve the problem. That fucking drives me goddamn insane. My GPU is absolutely pegged to 100%. I can look into the fucking sky. I can fucking... It's literally just a constant 100% everywhere. I have a theory. Those are 8K shadows. I promise you. Those are 8K shadows. So, one of two things has happened. Out of nowhere, Bethany has gone back to a default of 8K. Out of fucking nowhere. Without Bethany having been turned on in fucking days. Or, the file that automatically changes steps in, based on frame rate is, not you, Beth, but how you doing, Beth? Is failing to change shadows. Bethany, it's BEF as in Bethesda, and then I and I. So people either call it Beth, I and I, or Bethany. But those are 8K shadows. Anyone be able to read what that says? Read only, by the way. I've been running 4K the whole time. And the reason why I can get away with that is because it automatically changes shadow. I have it set to change shadow quality. But no, 4K has never been a problem. 8K is like a full-on fucking meme. Shadow distance? All that stuff is set to like a very specific profile, so unless it's really fucked all of my custom shit up, my custom ultra profile, which I will be very, very upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, no, it's fine. $12 later. Also, Beth, I'm sorry I missed that. I was too busy fucking losing my shit over this game not working, but welcome back. 112 months. Thank you, Beth. That's a little bit closer to what we were used to seeing before. It still seems lower a bit. I'm wondering if that mod is no longer working for some reason. Yes, 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 yes. That's a fucking phenomenal question. As to how it could have gotten overwritten. Both of those are set to read only for a reason. It's because the FPS tweak mod that I have,
Hey, you, get over here. I want to talk to you.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said
it dynamically changes INI settings. And so you don't want it to be readable or writable, sorry. Otherwise, every time you turn the game off, it would be like, it would start from a you know, a wackadoodle fucking baseline. So, yeah, so you set it to read only for that purpose. So I'm not sure how for read only it somehow did that. I'm completely uncertain.
I had another run-in with it.
Completely fucking uncertain. Any recent game updates? No. No. I mean, this happened tonight in between loads. So something fucking weird. I'm wondering if it was when the E and B got fucking wonky and then I alt-tabbed out. If that fucked something up a bit. Mountain flowers looking fantastic. Yoink. Whatever it is, we got back to our normal. Lol, immersion broken. Overmauled. How dare you? Excuse me. I believe when did you send that? After my brain timeline. Yes. Pretty sure. We'll be able to tell, go here. Outside of Winterhold. I accidentally had base object swapper mountain, for the other mountain flowers still turned on, so last time I came- oh, for fuck's sake. So last time I came through here, it was, being overwritten by that. Are we still getting weird base object swapper shit? We don't seem to be? Don't ask me what the fuck could possibly... this dickhead.
If it's... can't say entirely wrong about that. Doesn't give you the right.
Great news, your mountain flowers look great. If you can ever see them. One sec. No, do not change. I literally just changed the weathers. What the fuck? Did I re-enable this? Shit. Okay. One moment, please. Hold up. Let's try that again. We'll do it live! M's on the way home in a taxi, and of course it's got an air freshener, which means she's probably going to end up with a migraine, which means she's going to come through the door dry heaving, which means I'm not going to sleep tonight. Thank you, cab drivers, for just not fucking, I don't know, showering yourself and just fucking leaving the car. Nobody, does anyone actually like air fresheners in a car? Just a question. It's rhetorical. If you do, it's because you never had any sense of smell to begin with. Or you're trying to cover up the fact that you smoke too much weed. Probably the same type of person that has like 17 Glade air fresheners randomly dispersed around the house. You know, the ones that when you walk by, it like fucking pepper sprays you. Like, that's the same person for sure. You do, Beth? Oh, why? Why? I had to babysit a car. Hey! Maybe I didn't? I'll reinstall just to be sure. Yes, that's the screen I want to move. Windows, how did you get to be so popular? Oh, shit. Sorry. I'll try this, and if not, I'll check for the INI file. Yes! I think that's got it. We're looking frosted. We got that Justin Timberlake NSYNC frosted tips. Ah! Very nice. Very nice! That was ramen? Yes, that's true. It was actually ramen. Ignoring the fact that our landlord occasionally likes to not load in. Bitch. Oh, hey, look, it's the... She travels up here? I still have to edit her, though, because she's got some sort of high poly head issue or something.
Good morning. Take a look.
The traveling merchant backpack you can buy? What? For 14,000 gold? Oh my god. I mean, we gotta try this armor, right? We should probably try that to see if it's also her or just how the armor is working. Hey, Adam Combat, let's go! How would this even look on a male? That can't be right. Oh yeah, it's definitely the fucking armor. There's probably a patch for that to, honestly, the armor looks kind of sick. Hold on. That's kind of dope. This would be sick for a, like a hand-to-hand monk situation. Drunken style. I fucks with it. That's a great set of armor. I love that traveling merchant mod. I just need to figure out how to maybe not have the hair disappear or have something, you know, anyway. Yeah, it does have great cloth texture, yeah. It's, I mean, it's a fully custom armor bit. This mod author did a few armors. I have a few of them in the game. And very high quality stuff. Like bone mold armor is hiding around somewhere. For example. But yeah, it's a bunch of Morrowind, Vardenfell armors of various descriptions. They do tickle the fancy. I love them. I appreciate them. I think a lot of people, obviously you need to get that up on the Nexus. I think there are a lot of people that probably, are in the camp of, let's say, you know, Mari's flowers are nice, but they're probably thinking, maybe there's a different one out there. But they don't want to go Cathedral 3D flowers. Because the mountain flowers are fucking enormous and obnoxious. I'm sure there are more. There are dozens of us. Dozens? As many as there are, exactly. As many as there are never nudes. Okay, so props to the guy that did the... Or girl, I suppose. I don't actually know. If you've never seen... Oh, no, that was the joke about there are dozens of us. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Arrested Development's one of the greatest shows ever made. Good night, Ariel! Yeah, these are the reason why I was trying to figure out a way to have Ulvenwald take over, or Happy Little Trees take over all of the winter trees, but they... Oh, because it's dense Nordic forest. The fuck is that? That is disgusting. Yeah, EVT snow trees are, really down bad. And it's been added by the, dense Nordic forests. So I'm wondering if... Oh, what the fuck? Beth, what have you been playing recently? Also, how is the fam jam? I wonder if I change the plug-in order. Because I have a suspicion. Pokemon? Ha! You been up on that Pokemans? You know what? Speaking of, I probably have a couple packs to open, so let me just do that real quick. Oh, you're hooked on phonics? Pokemon is taking control of my life as well? Oh, shit. Why does it read BlueStacks as VLC media player? It's so fucking random. Ah, shit, really? Three Moltres ZX, let's go! Who has time for friends when all I do is play Pokemon? You know what's funny? I was at Costco the other day, on Friday, and when I was leaving the store, you know, going to the exit where you get, like, your receipts checked, I was walking behind somebody. It was like probably a woman in her late 50s, early 60s, and she had her phone in one hand on the cart while she was pushing it, and I looked down at the phone because the screen was on. It was super colorful, and she was playing Pokemon Go in the Costco. I was like, fucking A. Go get him, Tiger. Oh, there's like my 5th fucking Starmie EX. Okay. We're farming them now. Flip it. Spin it. Open it backwards. Dog shit. I heard it's cheaper if you hunt Pokemon in bulk at Costco. Oh my lord. Flip it. Spin it. It's good luck if you land on the flipped one. Did we really go one past? Oh, that's shambles. Shambles. Oh, just doo-doo. Absolute garbage. We got 8 minutes left on that one, so we'll be able to hit that up. My opponent just scooped to my 2 copies of Immersive Pikachu EX. Didn't even let me put energy on them. Yikes. Probably thinks I'm a whale. That's like me with my 2 immersive Charizard EXs. When I bring them out every once in a while, I've seen somebody leave. They just look at it and go, nah, I'm good. Ooh, an Articuno? That's tempting. I need another Articuno EX. But I need a Kangaskhan more. If there's one hiding here somewhere. No? Let me be certain. I could also use another Mewtwo, but I'm not going to be worried about that for now. Yeah, we're going big on this one, boys. Articuno's coming home. Boom. Son of a bitch. Oh, right in between. Come on. Shambles. Absolute shambles. Did we level up, though? Hell yeah! In it to win it, boys. Got enough for another 2 packs. Let's go. Gold Charizard. The moment that I get this on the spin to win, that's the gold Charizard. No! No! Debated. I still feel, I feel like we're getting something here, though. Oh. Could be worse. Oh. So hard to do the fucking spin. Oh, man. Again, we're on both sides of it. Oh, man. These are horrible packs today. Just horrific. Yikes. Yikes. All right, let me look over here. Right, so as it stands, dense Nordic forests are here. And it's pulling from the, let's see, it's pulling from, that's so interesting. Why would it choose? If I put this up here, what happens? Does everything collapse? We'll wait our 2 minutes or whatever to open this last pack. But isn't that interesting? Because we've got, if it's down here, well, no, it would be the last one in the pile, wouldn't it? But the last one in the pile is not EVT. It's Happy Little Trees, which have all of the winter trees. That's quite something. Sky King, are you still here? He may have bounced for the night. I was gonna. Oh, hey! Oh, I'm sorry. 9 minutes. I'm sorry, Josh. My apologies. I appreciate that 5-spot, brother. I just don't have my headphones on. I missed that notification. I apologize. Been watching for a decade. God fucking bless you. Especially if this is the content you've been consuming. Definitely God bless you. But thank you so much, boss. For the 5 sheet. Alright. Did Josh give us the good luck charm? Oh, 1 shy again? It landed on it perfectly, though. It didn't even move. That's kind of fucking freaky. We rip from the right. Big money, no whammies. 2 Petalil. What are you giving me in return? This is like the law of equivalent exchange. If you're giving me 2 of these... That's not worth it. Take it back. Take it. Take it back. I already got 2 full art EXs. I don't need your down bad pity. I don't need your down bad pity. Shit, I hope Josh heard that. Thank you. I feel bad. 9 minutes without recognition. I hope he doesn't think I was ignoring him. All right, that's all for that one. Yeah, geez. That's so interesting. I wonder what the logic is behind that. I think like the solution might be I feel like the solution might be to have base object swapper take any EVT flagged winter tree and swap it for happy little trees. And that would theoretically solve that problem. They're both vanilla swaps, so I don't think there'd be any floating trees or anything like that. And that didn't do anything. So, okay, so what's the logic that dense Nordic forests is following? Tree Pine Forest, Snow 01, dead. Does Happy Little Trees not have one with that name? Pretty sure that's Ulvenwald. I also play oh, you're in the little Minecraft hype as well. Are you playing like the Microsoft like C++ remake one, or like the original Java Minecraft OG? Oh, you have your own server. Nice. Wait a minute. Bashed patch? Okay. What? Excuse me? What in Rybash is getting his hands on tree bases? He built an XP farm. I made him an iron farm. Amazing. Minecraft is one of those generational games. It's always impressive. Ah, graphics imports. Let's try it without that and see what happens. Will you practice any StarCraft to prepare for your version of Nova War says? I've been thinking about it. But, you know, as much sense as it would make to at least turn the game on and, like, at least try to remember the hotkeys, because I don't remember any hotkeys at all. Like, I think Pylon was on E. Like, obviously, B is build, V is advanced buildings, and then I think E is Pylon. Like, beyond that, I don't remember any hotkeys. And that only, and even those hotkeys would only work if I'm playing Protoss. Dog training. Oh, and how's that going? She's a stubborn basset. Were you a toss player? Yes, I was. Yeah. Yeah, I was. I played for the first 3 months on the ladder when the game first came out, the original Wings of Liberty. Played for the first 3 months on ladder, and before I dipped, because I was so hard on myself. I was adding too much stress to my life. Because at the time, and for sure, because I was way more serious about StarCraft at the time. I knew what to do, but my hands couldn't keep up, and it drove me insane. And because I was, and to this day, I'm still terrible on a keyboard, except for WASD for like first-person shooters, and it just drove me insane. I couldn't bring myself to continue, so I stopped. It was just like, I was telling myself, I was like, what are you gonna do? Get better at StarCraft, but then like take a few years off your life? Not worth. Oh my god, LeBron was minus 28 with 14 turnovers and 4 fouls? That's a rough night, bro. That is a rough night. Not as rough as these Jaguar concept cars. But rough. Hmm. Alright, I mean that solved some of it. Because now we got happy little trees over here instead. So the bashed patch... I mean, I could always just run the graphics, but... disable... the tree mods. In the bash patch. That being said, it's still not... But these weren't being touched by bash patch, these were just being placed here. Last touched by enhanced militaries. So, I guess the question is, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but still. Oh, 1 dead, oh, 2 dead. Is it all the dead ones? Ready for bed, there, mate? Okay. So, yeah, I guess the question is, does Happy Little Trees not have these covered? I mean, that's Happy Little Trees. So it's got 03 dead. It does? I was gonna say, it doesn't make any sense. So that makes even less sense. So why would Dense Nordic Forest's placement... Happy Little Trees plug-in loads last. So it should... And it's got all the fucking snow, unless I deleted it accidentally. Let me check real quick, and then I gotta go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Once again, thank you, Josh. I don't know if you're out there right now, but fucking God bless you. Appreciate that 5 sheet. Where? Right there. So I think when I tried to hide some of these before, it was not a fan. I feel like a hint here. What is this SRG? Because it is not named just pine forest, snow, whatever the fuck. And when we're in game, this is not the name we're seeing. So I feel like that's a hint. And they're... And it's LO1, LO2, LO3. I like... Are some of these, like, lauds? Or limbs? Limbs O1. Limbs O2. Maybe it's limbs. I wonder if it's for the lush version. Ah, lush. I wonder if it's because in the ESP for the lush version, they're taking more than one set of branches to create the lush versions of these trees. Maybe. Oh. Because there's an O3 here, but O3 was the one that Happy Little Trees took. So, it was just O1 and O2, yeah? I have a theory. This might break EVG, but if it's the same name... I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try. And then I'm going to go to bed. But I think it has something to do with the fact that we're using the Lush version and how they are achieving Lush trees. I feel like that might be what's happening. The only way for me to really tell for certain would be if I were to download the non-Lush version of EVG and see what their file structure looks like. Yes, love, I'm coming up. I'm coming. That didn't do shit. I'm impressed it didn't break them. Wait, did I do the one that's actually dead? Or... No, I didn't. Because I'm an idiot. That's the one I'm looking for. These aren't even named the same things. What is... Okay. Hold... Hold the phone. In-game, it's Tree Pine Forest Snow Dead 01. And out here... Or did I write it... There's no... Did I write it backwards? Bro. I'm confused as shit. Anyway, guys. I'll brush my teeth while that's loading up. I will see you guys pretty bright and early tomorrow for those who are up and at 'em, and if not, I'll see the rest of you when you are up and at 'em, and maybe we'll see if we can figure out this fucking mystery. And then after that, we are going to start making a list of all of the towns, and then start going into the creation kit and starting to hammer those out. One town at a time. God help us all. Until I see you, do me a favor, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe, have a good one. As always, good luck. Have trees. Preferably the ones that you want to see.